Okay. All right. Okay, we're back. And sorry about that early false start, though. I forgot to change the title of the video, so I was like, rather than change it midway, I wanted to start afresh. But we're back, and also welcome back. But Sammy did win the match. I don't think you saw the finish, but he did win. And against all odds, he did it. He's in the he's in the bloodline. But before I go any further, let me just let everybody else know that I am back. So let me do that. There we go. The Blue Thunder Bomb. All right. Hey, what's up, Ram? But yeah, I am terribly sorry about just the fact that it was lagging like shit. But anyway, I just wanted to at least let you know. Oh, let me delete it on my end here. There we go. So yeah, I just wanted to make certain that I took care of that. You saw your post on Discord. Awesome. Awesome. But yeah, congratulations to Sammy, man. That's just incredible. Let me just make sure that if I have to make any adjustments as far as my video capture, let me know if it's too loud in terms of not the background noise, but mainly the in-game. Let me know if the in-game audio is good. But other than that, I think we're ready for our next match. So let's get to it. But Sammy, I can't believe Sammy ended up getting the win right here. All right, well, up next is an over-the-top rope 6-woman battle royal. Oh my, I forgot to change out one of them for Sarah Slayer. Shit. I was so keen on trying to get this done, I forgot to switch out one of them for Sarah Slayer. Shit. But anyway, other than that, we have a new debut. Also, welcome back, Story Time. And actually, believe it or not, you're gonna be your match is actually after this one, Mr. Storytime. So, but from left to right, you have Sonya Deville, Kasumi, Yukiko Amage from Persona 5 or Persona 4, excuse me, Asuka, Widowmaker from Overwatch, and Bouzette. So let me just let Dragonheart know that his daughter is up next. So let me do that. But yeah, which one of these 6 do you think is going to win this one? Right now, I'm just letting him know. But first, let me get to the... There it is. There it is. There we go. All right, let me see. Just a new name? Awesome. Frostbite is here. Yeah, that's right. And on Blaze at the same time. Oh, okay. I completely understand. But then you have Team Persona as the Four Queens champions. So, of course, we're going to see Team Ruby take on Team Persona. That one is going to be lit. As you have two of the best in terms of, foursomes. 4-people teams. Or 4v4 teams, I should say. And Ram says Kasumi's got this. That's not a bad pick. Definitely not. That is definitely a good pick. Oh. Oh, there we go. I was just wondering. Oh, and there's Asuka.
And her opponents, first, from Osaka, Japan, Asuka.
And I also realized that, yeah. Oh, there we go. Didn't want to. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, now that's a good match there on LTD. But I don't want to take too much away from this show, though. But anyway, also rewatch the earlier lives, TJ. Oh, not a problem. And speaking of Dragonheart, there he is, as he is going to be in the main event for his chance to become the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. The odds may be against him, but that has never stopped Dragonheart, and I don't see why it would right now. Yep, and then of course you have your partner in crime, Bouzette. There's my brother, and I believe when he says my brother, he's referring to Dragonheart. But there you see his daughter, Kasumi.
And from Baltimore, Maryland, Princess.
Yep, I understand that the stable wars have begun on LTD. But, you have to, you gotta, I would have to say that as far as Kasumi is concerned, you can never overlook her. I mean, after all, she has a lot of her fire from her dad, but also enough, ring sense from her mother. Love the colors, awesome. For Bouzette to be the last member. Well, that was kind of the plan, really, to have Patty, Mitty, Zelda, you, and then Bouzette to be the last member. To make DWO Nova. Kind of like a group within the group, rather. But then, of course, you have from Overwatch, Widowmaker.
Shemong, New Jersey, Sonya Deville.
Great effort from Dragonheart. Oh yeah, that's right. From the yeah, because what happened was Dragonheart Jr. and Kasumi originally lost as Dragonheart Jr. accidentally kicked Ash Princess. Well, we did a restart, and after the restart, when all was said and done, Roman Reigns was able to win legitimately and move on from that point. But I have to think that as far as Dragonheart's concerned, he would love to get some revenge and try to avenge it and to avenge his children. That is, unless he becomes the world champion by the end of the main event. So that can happen. Also, welcome back to the show, Sly Cooper. Welcome to part 2. And then, oh, here she is. With all the smoke that's billowing. And there she is. Boozette.
Representing Pretty Mean Sisters. From the internet, the Ghost.
No, that's not Jen. That's Boozette. No worries, Ram. Definitely no. Well, Jen actually changed her entrance actually to that of like Mandy Rose out of character. No, I did not see the bonus match. What was the bonus match that you'd like to have, Mr. Sly Cooper? Well, I mean, of course, she is a... I mean, after all, she started out as a ghost. But yeah, hopefully we... Like, in order to claim your bonus match, you definitely have to be in the chat, obviously. But I am kind of curious. What is the bonus match that you suggested? Alright, I got you on the list. Carmelita and Patty against LD and Jen. Ooh, that's going to be something there. There may be a few teams that that could definitely have someone who is a big, strong man, Frostbite, and I think I might have a team that definitely needs your size and strength. But for now, I will keep you as a solo act. Match underway. Here we go. Now, this is over the top rope, and last woman in the ring wins the match and moves up the card. Oh, sure. And in the meantime, oh, and a neckbreaker onto Sonya Deville. So far, the two real-life wrestlers are fighting each other. And then you have from Team Persona and Team Overwatch fighting each other. Then you have a dragon and a ghost fighting each other. And nice reverse Nice reverse powerbomb by the Ghost. And now Bouzette going right after Sonya Deville. And Kasumi, I believe Kasumi is definitely ready for Asuka. Oh, but now they switch up. Then they switch up opponents, and is now going after Yukiko. Is Kasumi in an oh my match? Can you see through the Ghost? Well, there's a lot of things well, actually, I'm not even gonna say it. Although, wait a minute. And Sonya Deville, the first eliminated, and eliminated by 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions from Team Persona, Yukiko Amage. And now Yukiko in a bit of trouble against Kasumi. Oh, but then saved by Bouzette for some odd reason. I'm not sure if they had any deal between each other, but they broke it up though. And then a dropkick onto Yukiko Amage. And then a front slam onto Kasumi. Big thrust kick there onto Yukiko. Then goes right back to Asuka. Oh, nice moonsault, but missed. Did Bouzette. And oh, backbreaker onto Widowmaker. And then a neckbreaker onto Bouzette. And a 450 splash, but got the knees instead. Now Bouzette over the top rope. And out goes Bouzette. Bouzette, the second eliminated. And again, eliminated by Yukiko Amage. And so far she has both eliminations thus far. But not a bad showing there by Bouzette. It was her first match. But then over the top rope, but Yukiko stayed in. And now Widowmaker trying to eliminate Asuka. Snap suplex onto Kasumi. And Asuka thrown out. Now we're down to 3. As Widowmaker takes out Asuka. A thrust kick once again onto Yukiko. And what's Widowmaker doing? And nope, well, nice counter onto Widowmaker, but then Kasumi made the mistake of taunting, only to get her head taken off with that clothesline, and then kicked in the head. And clothesline on the top rope. And a big boot onto Yukiko. And a clothesline onto Yukiko. And Kasumi took the time to recover, only to get blasted with that elbow shot. And the knees, and then followed by a high kick to the back of the head. Although Kasumi trying to hold on, but Kasumi eliminated. Now we're down to 2. And another thrust kick. Man, she is hitting out the thrust kicks there is Widowmaker. And now what's Widowmaker doing? The kill switch engage, aka the unprettier, by Christian. Not sure what she calls that move. I'll have to come up with a name for that. But Kasumi did pretty well to get to the final 3. But now our final 2, you have from Team Persona and Team Overwatch. And Widowmaker thrown over the top, now has to hold on. But cannot, as Yukiko, as 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions, gets a big win. So congratulations to Yukiko. And again, Kasumi had a good run. But it was definitely Yukiko's night tonight.
Here is your winner, Yukiko.
Very impressive match by her. All right, let's get to it. All right, so now we have a 10-man battle royal, or Royal Rumble rather. And let's go through the competitors really quick. On one side, you have Stone Cold Steve Austin, you have Brandon Cuevas, you have Crimson Ninja, Clinton McCleary, 2 debuting wrestlers in Damian Riley and Frostbite, as well as bona fide legends like Jerry the King Lawler, Sonic the Hedgehog, a prime Undertaker, and of course The Rock. So of these 10 men, who do you think is going to win this one? I'm not sure if Crimson Ninja's in, but let me just let him know. I'll let a few of these guys know, so this should not take too long here. Okay, let me see. Let me check on the chat there. Sonic for the win. Okay. And then there's Frostbite. And then let me see. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I already let Clinton know. Who else? Oh yeah, that's right, Brandon. Let me get him too. Where's Brandon sign? Okay. All right, let's get started. So who will be the first 2 men to start this match? So I'm going to be interested to see, like, as far as you know, which 2 will start, but also who will win.
This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
I see the flames, but who could this be? Oh my goodness, it is Frostbite himself. So we get a really good look at him.
First, from St. Paul, Minnesota, weighing in at 319 pounds, the Superstar.
And look at the size of that man. Not just the height, but also the muscle on that man. Well, I do not envy who ends up in the ring with him. I mean, I guess if I had to pick someone who could go all the way, this guy may very well be the guy that can do it. But I will say this, though. If Frostbite was to go all the way and win it, that would be for him nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. But who's going to start with him, though? And that man is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Well, I guess if there's anyone cold enough to do it, it had to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Viking Roar.
The individual who drew number 2 from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I mean, really, though. You know, before KO started stunning people, this was the man who stunned a lot of people. And also, hey, what's up, Insane One? It's Reese Burner in the chat there, but great to see you, man. Well, hey, I mean, this is Austin we are talking about. The man who IRL has won more Royal Rumbles or official Royal Rumbles than anyone else. And already, Austin delivering some haymakers onto Frostbite. And a suplex. Excuse me. And then rams the arm onto the mat. But who's going to be up next? Now sends him into the corner, does Stone Cold, but then a back elbow by Frostbite. And number 3 is Crimson Ninja. Give him the mud stomps. Well, we'll see if that happens. But now Crimson Ninja coming in. And now Crimson going right after Frostbite. But he takes out Crimson Ninja. Then he takes out Stone Cold with that DDT. And now look at this. Now they're fighting over who gets to beat up Stone Cold Steve Austin. And, well, here comes Sonic the Hedgehog. And that was Sly Cooper's pick to win. But to do it, he'll have to do it from number 4 on. Uh-oh, now Frostbite going after Stone Cold, or Sonic, I should say, excuse me. It's Crimson who's going after Stone Cold Steve Austin. And Sonic thrown over the top. Wow! Sonic, he didn't even last until the next guy came out, man. Uh-oh, wait. Well, number 5 is the other debutante, and that is Damian Riley. who is the son of Jen the Wolverine. And now he's going after his mentor. And he's taking it right to him, though. And number 6 is the Pope of Dillygaff, Clinton McCleary. DDT on a Frostbite. But now the Pope goes right after Stone Cold. But then, oh, nice takedown onto the large Frostbite. Now goes for the armbar on him. But then Frostbite somehow was able to use his athleticism to get out of that move. And number 7 is a bona fide wrestling legend, Jerry the King Lawler. Of course, coming off the loss in the Mixed Tag Challenge Tournament. And Riley going right after him. Meanwhile, Stone Cold beating up on Clinton. And Frostbite still in there with Crimson Ninja. And over the top rope goes Frostbite. Oh! And Frostbite, wow, I don't know how, but the large Frostbite was able to get back in the ring. And number 8 is the man who lays the smackdown on everybody, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and he goes right after his longtime rival, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And Clinton over the top rope and, well, stayed in. And then, whoa, nice drop kick by Frostbite. Number 9 is Brandon Cuevas. And Brandon doing pretty well. And in fact, we now have a full ring, so someone would have to be eliminated before our 10th and final entrant comes on in. But then Riley eliminating Clinton McCleary. And a big boot that sends Jerry the King Lawler onto the outside, and he's out. And then nice clothesline onto the Rock. Tiger suplex onto Brandon Cuevas. But then Riley goes right after Stone Cold. Reverse DDT onto Brandon, but now goes for some punches onto Brandon. And over the top rope goes Riley. But Riley stays in. And now our 10th and final entrant is The Undertaker. And a rock bottom onto Stone Cold Steve Austin. Alright, so now we have our final 7. So which one of these 7 men is going to win this one? Will it be Riley? Will it be Crimson Ninja? Will it be Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock? Brandon Cuevas, Frostbite? Or The Undertaker? Undertaker, the freshest of them all. And nice Samoan drop onto Brandon. But then Undertaker takes out his enemy in Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then, Frostbite eliminating Brandon Cuevas. And eliminated is The Rock and Stone Cold. And can you believe this? Frostbite is still in there, as is Crimson Ninja and Riley. And then, of course, Brandon, again, shaking his head. Oh, but now Riley goes up to the man that has inspired many wrestlers, especially the dark, brooding ones. So I have to think that Undertaker definitely had an influence when it came to him and Crimson Ninja. And then you have Frostbite, who is a monster in his own right. Oh, nice ice kick. You know what? Well, actually, what do you call that kick that you just did to Crimson Ninja? Because that looked awesome, man. Then a neckbreaker on the Undertaker. Excuse me. Oh, the ice pick. Oh, that's a good move. That's a good name for the move, I should say. Excuse me. Anyway, back elbow onto Crimson Ninja. And then the last ride onto Frostbite. Now Crimson Ninja on the top rope. And Undertaker couldn't pick up Frostbite. He's just too damn big. And out goes Crimson Ninja. Now we're down to our final three. You have our two debutants, and then you have the Undertaker. Now picks up Riley. Riley with his best performance, but topped by an even better one by Frostbite, and then a pile driver on a Frostbite. But then Undertaker with those soup bones, and then the big boot on the Riley. And then sets him up on the ropes. Nope. Back elbow by the Undertaker. And then look at the power of the Undertaker, though. And let's not forget that Undertaker's a big man himself. One thing I do know, especially because I did get to see Undertaker in his prime, was that he was a large man. And a knee right to the gut. Nice counter there by Damian Riley, and then he back elbows him. But then Undertaker makes a rare mistake, and that is he taunts to the crowd. Back elbow onto the Undertaker. And slams him on the turnbuckle, but a back elbow of his own by the Undertaker. Undertaker just playing his best hits. And then, a double suplex onto Riley. And Undertaker eliminating Frostbite, but give him credit, though. Frostbite had a tremendous performance starting from number 1 only to get to the final 3. But now in the final 2, you have, Damian Riley and The Undertaker. So who's going to win? Will it be the student or will it be the master? Well, you did definitely try. In fact, you definitely had a great run. Oh, nice back kick, though. I'm not sure what you call that move, but I'll have to think of one for Riley. Anyway, nice Head scissors takedown onto Undertaker. Now sets up Undertaker on the ropes. And Riley going to try to tip him over, but can he do it? Undertaker trying to hold on. Oh, but I don't know how, but he manages to do it. I'm going to turn down a little bit, maybe. All right, back to the match. I was just checking the stream just to make sure it was working. Now, back elbow onto Riley again. And a double-handed chokeslam. Now he picks him up again. And, Undertaker. What's he going to do to him? Oh, but Riley, he knew what was happening. He knew what was going to happen if he didn't get off. There you see Undertaker with that scowl, and you know how intimidating that scowl can be. Now sets him up on the ropes. Now he's picked him up. Can he get him out? Throws him over. Now can he shove him down? That's what he can. Yeah, he does. He does it. And the Undertaker gets the win. He drew the best number of all, and he manages to get the job done. So congratulations to the Undertaker. The Master had outclassed the student in this case.
Here is your winner, The Undertaker.
Yep, congratulations to the Undertaker. But yeah, give Riley some credit. He did pretty well as far as getting to the final two, as well as Frostbite, who started at number 1, got to the final 3. But Undertaker had the luck of the draw and the toughness to overcome. Now he gets to ride his bike. I hope it's not lagging over where you guys are at. Anyway, let's move on. Okay. Also, let me know if the stream is lagging. I hope it's not lagging, really. But up next, it is Bowsette and Akira Young as they go head-to-head for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. I'm not sure if Bowsette is with us. I'll have to let Bowsette know. All right, let's get to it. I just had to let Diamond know so that way he can let Bowsette know that she's up next. Oh, there's Bowsette. There you are. No, I have not, RS, but it's now time for Bowsette's match. But yeah, let me know, guys, if the stream lags or anything like that. Please let me know. I hope it does not, just so you know. But up first is the Up, Up, Down, Down champion. But right now, it is for the Women's Intercontinental Champion. Although I will say this, though. Had Bowsette lost that match to Akira, then I would have had Bowsette defend the Up, Up, Down, Down championship for this show. Hey, what's up, Tenu? But yeah, great to see you, man. And for Bowsette, this is one of the biggest matches of. Well, it's not. It's. You know what? You're right. It's one of the biggest matches of her career, but without a doubt, it's the biggest match that she's had in a while. I think that's really what I was trying to go for. But then you have Akira Young, who has been a multiple-time Intercontinental Champion, but now has solidified herself as champion after a stretch where she would win the title, lose it, win it back, lose it, and this continued for about 3 times really, and then finally she started defending it successfully, and has done so twice already. Hey, Munchie, what is going on here? I certainly would not want you to die, man. Bowsette. But anyway, great to see you, Munchie. And Munchie, you were featured in, what turned out to be part 1 of the show. But it's great to see you. How you doing, friend? Hope all is well. And also, hey, what's up, Brian LG, a.k.a. Black Ice. That's what the name of... That's what it says in the parentheses, but I haven't tried Dunkin' Donuts yet, or I haven't fully had it, or if I did, it was like eons ago. I've had some local I've had some donuts from local donut shops, and they're good. But anyway, I don't know if my team won. Okay. Well, like I said, what turned out to be part 1 is in the DM, so you can check that out anytime you want now. But there you see the champion, and for Bowsette, in terms of one-on-one matches, then yes, this is the biggest match that she has had. And it's an MMA cell match. It's quite simple, though. To win is by submission or by knockout. Submission can only occur in the ring, but knockout can occur anywhere, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. Alright. And already going onto the outside is Akira, as she is thrown outside by Bowsette. And if we know anything about Bowsette, she can be very vicious. But she decides to go back in the ring. Now goes up to the top rope. Whoa, what a catch by Akira. And slams her. And immediately goes for the submission. And Bowsette, not wanting to suffer the first fall, gets out of it. And a snap suplex onto Akira. Now sets her up on the ropes. But then Akira, looking to get something from underneath the ring, and gets a chair, only to be thrown right back in the ring. And now, Bowsette was going to use the chair, but instead, a code breaker onto Bowsette. Now trying to weaken the legs. Not a bad idea to try to slow down Bowsette. If not, make it so that the shell kick does not... Oh, and a chair shot right to the back, right to the shell. But then Bowsette not going to take any more from it. Oh, now going for an abdominal stretch. Only to get hip tossed out. Now going for I believe that's a triangle choke or a go-go plata. But Bowsette, just so strong, gets out of it. Anyway, well, thank you for leaving a like, Tanu. I appreciate that, man. And over the top rope goes Akira again. Now both women fighting outside the ring, and with the cage and everything around it, it's only going to end up very bad. Then gets shoved down. Oh, and then sent right into the cage was Bowsette. Oh, nice back and forth between these two. And then Akira just standing there. I'm not sure what's going on. Right, I guess she wants to make sure that Bowsette doesn't fake her out. And then, oh my gosh! Now Akira has been sent outside the cell, and oh boy, this is not going to be good, man. There she is. I was wondering what happened with Akira, but there she is. Oh boy, this is not going to end well. I know that. I mean, how they were able to break through, I mean, of course it kind of helped that Bowsette is a really big woman. So it didn't take much effort to break through onto the other side. Now a couple of uppercuts. Now they make their way over to where the announce table is. Now picks up Akira. Another uppercut. So far, it's been a back and forth outside. Oh, no! This was what I was afraid of, and now Bowsette's going up to the top. Bowsette's at the top, and so is Akira. And again, they can go for the knockout on top of the cage, but they won't be able to submit anybody while up there, however. Oh, big clothesline on to Bowsette, though. Again, going for a submission, but unless you get a knockout, it won't count. Oh, and a powerbomb out of that move. Oh, and then just a snapmare. Nice counter there onto Bowsette, and a suplex right on top of the cell there. And what is this? The Young Slam. And Bowsette in a lot of trouble. Oh, she's going to go for it again, back to back. And again, whoa! Well, that was a knockout, but that sent Akira outside. And Bowsette's going to go back down, whereas Akira is going back up again. Oh, no, wait. They're going to go back up again. Look at this. And goes right up for a running knee. Now goes for a pin. And a tap out, but that's not going to do it, as you got to tap out. You got to get a tap out outside the ring. And another suplex. Hey, Wally, what's up? And that was a knockout with that running knee. Oh boy, now it's going to come down to one big move. Ooh, rams her face right onto the roof, but yeah, great to see you, Wally. And by the way, you're in the main event today. And then the Young Slam, and that's it. Akira Young, when the chips were down, manages to retain the Intercontinental Championship. I mean, it ended 2-1 in the favor of Akira, but in the end, Akira was the one that got the job done. Incredible. All right. Well, up next is going to be Mike Wasson going head-to-head with MBN John. All right, let me just let Mike himself know. And then as well as to MBN John. All right, let's get to it.
The following contest is a last man standing match and is for the WWE United States Championship.
And then Wally's going to go for Mike Wasson down as he slams her fist down on the cage in size. Aww. But for Bowsette, I will say this, though. You got your shot, and I'm happy that you did, but that just goes to show that Akira is a top-tier athlete and why she is one of the best when it comes to the Intercontinental Championship. But there he is, Mike Wasson, getting his one-on-one opportunity for the United States Championship. And look at the size of that man. I mean, this is a man so big and so powerful indeed that this guy's like a twin tower or something like that. Hey, Jet Strike, how you doing, man? Great to see you. Again, I believe you guys can hear me, right? Just want to make sure. But yeah, great to see you, man. And then you have Big Match John, MBN John. Doing great. Awesome, man. Okay, cool. I was kind of afraid since I did have an update to OBS, so that's why I was wondering. But there you see MBN John, the United States champion. You haven't had a match yet, but if you want one, I can give you one. Jet Strike sign. I mean, you did have a match. You actually had a challenge, or someone challenged you to a match, and it was part of the last show that we had. But other than that, though, but in terms of today, you hadn't had one yet. But that's what it's for, the United States Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 320 pounds, Maniac Mike Watson. And introducing the champion from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 245 pounds. He is the WWE United States Champion, MBN John.
Okay, there we go. All right. Match underway. Here we go. Am I allowed to use my championship match anytime? Because if so, I guess you have a new main event. Your championship match? I'm kind of wondering what you mean by that. But in the meantime, John with a couple of elbows onto Mike Wasson. I'm just curious what you mean by that. And a couple of elbows. Ooh, this time to John. And John, nice counter. I'll tell you one thing about John. He's not. Whoa, he's a really good wrestler, but he can adapt. I mean, like, yeah, he can use his power, but he can also use his speed, but also his wrestling ability. And then a back suplex onto Mike Wasson, though. Unless you're talking about, like, getting a shot at the world title, if that's what you meant. Oh, nice shoulder tackle, though. Oh. Well, okay. Well, Jet Strike, I may as well tell you that match is just part of a tournament. And also, hey, what's up? Against all odds. And I forgot to mention that this match is a last man standing match. But no, that mixed tag match, that was part of a tournament, and you're still in the tournament, by the way. But that if you do win, you and Diamond Sky, then yes, you do get an opportunity at the Blue Toad Wrestling title. Yes, okay, there you go. But yeah, great to see you, Odds. And by the way, what are the odds that? What were the odds that, Odds Cornette was going to be here? Pretty good. Nah, just kidding. But yeah, Jet Strike, if you'd like to have a match yourself today, I can give you a bonus match, dude. Although John picks up Mike Wasson, and Mike Wasson makes him pay for it. And then slams Mike Wasson. I'll tell you one thing, John is, he's a lot stronger than he looks. So don't be fooled by the looks. No worries, my friend. But yeah, great to see you, Odds. Oh, he went for the Wasson stomp, but he missed. I'm doing pretty well, man. Doing very, very well, man. Just making sure that that the delay isn't too bad. Because, Jet, I have Lioness on my side. Oh, yeah, that's right. RS is also in the tournament, and he's teaming up with Lioness. So it's very possible that the two of you could very well meet up somewhere down the line. Speaking of which, let me give you guys the tournament. Well, it gets up at the count of 8, though. And nice hot shot there onto MBN John. And whoa, what a slam onto MBN John as well. And Mike Wasson made a mistake going up to the top rope, and John was able to get up, but the Wasson stomp, and he gets it. But is that enough to beat John for a 10 count? Oh, but instead of possibly winning, he wants to make sure John is done for good. And another Wasson stomp back to back. But he continues to work on him. Count is up to 8. Oh, but decides to just... Well, he now goes for a Claymore-like move, but no, he wants to keep beating up on John. And John, he telegraphed that Wasson stomp as Wasson went to the well one time too many. And now this is the first time that Wasson has been in trouble. Uh-oh. Now John going for a figure 4, and he's got it. Let's see. Well, you're not going to beat me, RS. I have the best teammate in the world, Diamond Sky, except for maybe the Hurricane, but still. May I and Boozette have a tag match later. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Jet Strike wanted one, too. So let me put him and then Bowsette. Jet Strike. I got you on the list. And I'll try to do as many matches as I can before I have to go. Not that I have definite dinner plans, but I definitely want to get something to eat not long after. But right now, John putting the hurt on Mike Wasson. And even if Mike Wasson taps, that's not going to get it done. But he might not be able to walk. He might not be able to get up. Oh, but John making sure he doesn't get up. I mean, that's how you chop down the cherry tree, is by chopping down the legs that he calls tree trunks. And Mike Wasson thrown over the top rope and out. Oh, but then goes right after Wasson. But then Wasson sends him into the apron. Now John back on the count again. I recently grabbed some more old commercials. How much did WWE push Brock Lesnar? He was the main guy in 2 WWE games for 2 years straight. That's what I'm wondering, too. I still have to learn how to do what is it? I forgot what it was called, but you know how LTD and some of the other companies have made their, channel trailer like movies. There's a reason Dragonheart Jr. didn't make it through the first round, and his dad won't make it through the second. Oh, really? Is that so? Oh, back elbow onto John, and then a cravat suplex. Oh, but John got up though. And then a couple of punches right to John. Right. And then Dragonheart's like, Jet, I'm already pissed off, don't make it worse. Uh-oh. Anyway, Mike Watson also in trouble though. He was the main guy in the commercial for both SmackDown Shut Your Mouth and SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Yeah, that is true. Oh, I forgot to put you guys in the tag team. I'm sorry about that. But, oh, nice Claymore-like move, but then picks up John. Now sends him in the corner. Now he's going to stop a muddle in him. And is going to do the same thing to John as John did to him earlier. Now goes for a sleeper, but again, even if John taps out, that's not going to do it. But I am intrigued by your anger, Mr. Hart. I might fight you tonight. And then an elbow drop. Wow, what athleticism and what height to a man the size of Mike Watson. Of course, Jamar is watching this match as he could very well face off against John or maybe two of these men. And then Kasumi's like, butt out, Jet. My father already wants to tear Roman apart, even if he has to go through you to do it. Jet for the Universal Championship. Of course, the Universal Championship is held by Dragonheart, but he too is going to defend that title, though. No, you don't have any titles as of now. So right now you're titleless. But that doesn't take away from the fact that you're a former world champion, so there you go. Now he's going to try to take out John's legs as well. And these two have gone back and forth, I will say that. Oh, and another Claymore-like move, and now John has been busted open. Because I'll beat him to it. Now he picks up Mike Watson. Oh, I guess John wants to punish him, man. And now it looks like he wants to really cripple him. Yeah, now he's making him tap out, but that's not going to get it done. But he might be hurt. And then an elbow drop for good measure. It means you have no belts. Counters up to 7. Oh, wow. Wow, what were the odds you were going to say something, odds? But yeah, look at John, man. He's hurt. Picks him up and he slams him. Then delivers the back elbow drop. Any advice on Captain Danger? Well, just beat him. Just win, baby. Well, you're a two-time champion, actually. To be fair. How many titles have you won? Oh, but instead of going for the win, possibly he resets it. Yeah. And again, John is just trying to take out his legs. I heard that naked as a jaybird saying a lot growing up in the Midwest. Oh, okay. And then a body splash. Cool odds. Although now caught in a power bomb, and what's he gonna do? And he power bombs him outside. Does Mike Wasson? And now John he's hurt. I mean, how do you follow? How do you come back after being power bombed outside the ring after that much height? And it's over. We have a new champion. Wow. Wow. Really, Jet Strike? The character, I mean? But Mike Wasson got the job done. Of course, now Jamar is also waiting in the wings given his status as the former champion. And now you could also add John to that list, too. So far, as far as the United States title is concerned, unless Mike Wasson wants to defend it right away, he would have to defend against Jamar and now John, as the fact that they are former champions that have the rematch clause. But congratulations, though. And then Dragonheart Jr. says, "Not if I lay you out first." But his first major championship for Mike Wasson. Now I have to wonder who's going to stop this man. Who's going to beat him? I have a feeling even Jet Strike does not want to fight this man either. But what a win and a new champion. But folks, we have another match coming up, and it's coming up right after this. It is for the Tag Team Championship of the World. It is a ladder match. It's time for the ladder match. As Jen, Wolverine, and Lissa will go head-to-head with Black Magic. So who is going to win this one? All right, so right now I'm just letting Jen and the others know. Let me keep up. The war is getting started. All right, let me get Lissa. Oh, shit. I gave them the wrong, hold on. I always seem to do this all the time. Where I put the wrong link. Let me see who's in the chat. And there's Jen the Wolverine. There she is. All right. Now I'm also going to contact Arkham with his girls. And there they are. The Dragon Warriors. In front is Jen the Wolverine. And behind her is Lissa. And of course, Jen was one of two, the other being Mike Wasson, who was the most affected by that restart. And unfortunately got hard done. And I thought I really thought that the best thing I could do was to make it up to Jen and to make it up to Wasson. Now, Wasson cashed in on that opportunity. But now, as far as Jen and Lissa are concerned, they were in the top 5 for the tag team division, which gave them this opportunity to go head-to-head with Black Magic for the titles in a ladder match. And then you have Black Magic, who recently won the championships at the WNAW show, or Super Show rather, you and your wife, yep, against Black Magic. And they were successful in defeating the former champions as well as the other challengers in the House of Black. And there's Arkham. You're just in time to see your girls in action defending the championships that they had just won. And again, this is in a ladder match, man. So definitely expect a lot of crazy stuff here. Well, RS, you just let me worry about that. That's something I have to worry about, not you. With all due respect. But there it is, the Tag Team Championship, and it's a very nice looking belt. I know some people say they hated it, but although that has more to do with Vince when he was in charge, and again, I don't know what else to say about that, but that's another story for another time. Match underway. A big boot onto Emily Elvis. And right now, Black Magic already in a little bit of trouble. Northern Light suplex, then the Death Valley driver onto Liliana. No worries. Oh, but then Lissa, noticing that Jen was left by herself, gets right back in. Ladder match facing Joker. Okay. And again, if we don't get through all these matches, I'll try to book them on the next show. Or as far as bonus matches are concerned. A German suplex onto Jen Wolverine. Oh, what a kick there onto Liliana. And then a drop kick. And now Jen going to get the ladder. As is Emily. Oh, knee right to the face of Liliana. And now picks up... Oh, never mind. A German suplex and then a back suplex onto Jen and Emily respectively. Yeah, you might need an ice pack after what happened. That was a very tough match, even though John definitely took him to the limit a couple of times. Now picks up Emily. And another Death Valley driver, then a leg drop as well onto Liliana. Oh, nice Phoenix splash there onto Emily. And now, wait a minute, now Lissa up to the top. And now, wait a minute, what's she doing? Lissa, what are you doing? By God! A body splash onto Emily Elvis from off the top rope, onto the top of that ladder, excuse me. Oh, but then Lily, no wait, gets right back down. Spinning back kick though, but what a move on Emily Elvis. Oh, nice drop breaker there. John, you're tough, and I'm proud to finally beat him. Yeah, John is very tough to beat. I will say that. And the Witch Doctor's curse onto Jen Wolverine, but now it's Lily with the ladder setting it up. And now Emily going to go up to the top and gets her hands on the belt. But Jen not going to let her do it. Oh, and then whipped right into the ladder there. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, and then a powerbomb right on top of the ladder onto Emily Elvis. Excuse me. Let me go take care of something right now. I'm gonna go get some water. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, there we go. Had to get something to drink, but I'm back. And now both women on top of the ladder. Anyway, now Jen pulls down Liliana. And, uh-oh, wait a minute. The Ring of Fire onto Liliana Ladrona. And then a back suplex onto Jen. Yep. Oh, thank you very much, Odds. I appreciate it. And down goes Lissa. And then a neckbreaker onto Jen. Hey! Diamond Sky, how are you doing? Good luck in your match. Well, that match already happened on, well, what turned out to be part 1 of the show. If you want to go see that, I'll share it with you. But yeah, great to see you, AJ, and also great to see Atticus. Right now, Jen trying to get that championship down, but Emily Elvis not going to let her do it. And then a powerbomb onto Jen. And the Witch Doctor's Curse again onto Jen. Oh, but then Lissa goes right after, well, she missed Emily Elvis, double E. And then a Death Valley driver on Lissa with great power. So Jet must have told you that we are now a couple now, I guess. Heh. Yeah, you are. Yeah, he did. And an electric chair drop. And now Liliana with her hand on the belt. And now Jen going to try to stop her, and she does. And, powerbomb right off the ladder, and then kicked in the stomach by Jen. And then a spear onto Emily Elvis. I mean, Jen and Lissa are doing well in terms of beating up Black Magic, but you got to get up to the ladder. But certainly you got to, incapacitate your opponents at some point. And then a tap out right to Emily Elvis. But again, you can't win by tapping out your opponent. You got to climb that ladder. Oh, and by the way, that move that Liliana just did, she calls it the rodeo slam, so that's what we'll call it. And a neck breaker onto Lissa. Back elbow. And thrown over the top rope is Liliana. Legend killer or not, he's a wannabe legend. And another rodeo slam onto Jen. And then, well, for a moment I thought Liliana was going to set up the ladder. Although, oh, and a suplex right to Jen, just barely missing the ladder. Oh, and a rodeo slam, this time on the ladder to Jen, and Jen has got to be hurt. Right now, Liliana just beating the heck out of Jen. But of course, Jen has been in these situations before. She has been through the wars. You could say she's been through the stable wars. And then Jen thrown over the top, but still... Whoa, what a move by Lissa! Great athleticism there. But then Lissa goes over to Liliana and takes her out. Oh, but then Emily Elvis goes up to the ladder. Wait, what's so funny, Odds? Also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? Great to see you, by the way. And now Lissa climbing up the ladder. Meanwhile, Jen going to take care of Emily. Going to take... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. We got new champions. That's the third time, but that's the second time in 2 consecutive matches that we have new champions. Oh, the Stable Wars joke? Yeah, it was, but... The Sky Kicks, and for the finisher, it's called the Diamond Buster or Skyfall. Actually, Skyfall's much better, because that actually is the name of a movie, Skyfall. But now Jen and Lissa have done it. They are the tag team champions. But much like Mike Wasson, they also have to deal with not just the now former champion, Black Magic, but now they also have to deal with the champions before them in the Queen's Dynasty. Incredible. But Jen took advantage of the situation or the opportunity that was given. But up next is our main event. So let's get it. Irish Fire got the job done indeed. So here's how this match came about. So we had that Elimination Chamber match in which it... Alright, so let me go out of character for a moment. So what happened was I had something else planned out for that show. But, of course, you know, Universe Mode decided to go rogue on me. And it decided to go rogue on me and then booked that Elimination Chamber match. And the end result was that whoever pinned both the Universal Champion as well as whoever pinned the World Champion would get the shot. That man was this man. Adrian Chambly. He pinned both Dragonheart and Wally. Yeah, that's a good question. Will Wally retain? But then it was Macho Man who pinned him to win the Elimination Chamber match. But then later that night, Diamond Light challenged Wally one-on-one to a non-title match in which, by beating Wally, he got inserted into this matchup. So, which one of these men will win? Well, it's not going to be Burp. No, it's going to be either Wally retaining or one of his opponents becoming the new champ. Now, there are 3 championships on the line. First up, you have the UFC championship that is held by Diamond Light. I remember that match. It was crazy. And then Lala Chan says Dragonheart for the win. Sly Cooper says go Wally. But it was Diamond Light who holds the UFC championship. Dragonheart has made, like he and Jose Blanco when Jose held it, much like him, Dragonheart has made the Universal Championship mean something. And of course Wally is the world champ, but so you have 3 championships, but the third place finisher will become the UFC champion. Second place becomes the Universal champion, and the winner becomes the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. So, other than Lala Chan and Sly Cooper, who do you guys think is going to win this one? And without any further ado, before I go any further, let me let Diamond Light know, as well as the others. The only person I don't have contact with is Wally directly, so let me do that. Let me get him. Oh, there he is. My apologies for missing half the show. I was resting. No worries. And then there's Dragonheart. All right. Let me get Chambly then. That's the last person I need to get. All right. Let's start it. And then Jet is using his ult. I hope Dragonheart wins so I can win the whole tournament, embarrass him when I take his title. Oh! That won't happen, Jet. Dragonheart will make sure of that. With the question mark, though. I'm counting on you to take Jet's partner. But there you see a former world champion himself in Adrian Chambly. And there you see him, Dragonheart, the Universal Champion. You know why I have a bone to pick with Roman for what he did to my son. We will be the winners, and I will put my all into this and not let Jet down. Jet, I also pinned you. A lot of claims to the world title, but then you have this guy who did beat the champion in the non-title fight, and he's the UFC champion, but, like I mentioned before, the championships will be divvied up, so you have to finish in third place to become the UFC champion, but of course everyone wants to be the champion. And obviously, if you finish as the first two men eliminated, you get a big mountain of nothing. And then Jet's going to say Diamond Light will win. And who knows? It could come down to Diamond Light and... I mean, I should also mention that two of these men are in that same tournament. So if, for whatever reason, one of these men win, one being Diamond Light, the other being Dragonheart, if one of them becomes the champ, then I'll have to come up with a backup partner for whoever wins the title, whether it be for Diamond Light or whether it be for Dragonheart. So we could see Lala-chan team with a different partner instead of Dragonheart, but we'll find out what happens after this match when all is said and done. We're facing an old man in his rundown. What? Well, Dragonheart Jr. is, Dragonheart the original. Like Dragonheart Jr. is the son, and then Dragonheart is the father, if you didn't know. But there is the champ. And of course, Wally, he did face off against three men at the last Super Show at WNAW's tribute show. And Wally, against all odds... And then Diamond Sky's like saying to Jet, don't get too cocky like with our last match. Watch your damn mouth. I'm not a rundown girlfriend, so watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't go too far with that, man. But congratulations, or not congratulations, there is Wally. But I do wanted to congratulate Wally on the fact that Wally is, I forget if he's a 3 or 4-time champion, but I know he's won it at least 3 times. But Wally is, at the least, a 3-time world champion. By the way, and of course Jet is in character. The real Jet probably would not have said that. Or the man behind Jet wouldn't have said it. Well, I mean, I know why you did what you had to do. I mean, after all, you challenged me and you won. So I have nothing to be upset about. But then you have this man. The Macho Man, Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah, dig it. Yep. And who knows, maybe this man, Randy Savage could win the whole thing. In fact, the very last time that the Macho Man was the world champion, in fact, you have to go all the way back to 2011. He won it at what was our first installment of Blue Toad Mania, especially after I had taken over from my father. I started in 2011, and when I started doing Blue Toad Mania, of course it was not called Blue Toad Mania at that time, but the Macho Man was Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. So it's not like Macho Man has never been a world champion. I mean, sure, he's been world champion in the World Wrestling Federation and in World Championship Wrestling, but this is a big one here. And then Ryo says, "Mom, Big Sis is mad." Wait, paused? Wait, don't tell me it paused, or did it pause? No? I'm looking at the... Please tell me it did not pause. Never mind? Alright, cool. I thought for a moment it was acting up or something. I'm not sure why it does that. Thankfully, it didn't drop any frames. Anyway, back to the match, though. Right now, it is Macho Man continuing where he left off with on Chambly. Now, this match is elimination style. Pinfall or submission. Falls count anywhere. No countouts and no disqualifications. And the last man to standing is the man that wins the whole thing. And over the top rope goes Macho Man Randy Savage, and Chambly going to go right after him. Oh, big thrust kick onto Dragonheart, but then goes right after Wally, and he slams Wally. And then, Dragonheart, Diamond Light, now in the wall banger, and could this eliminate him? 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. But then, and it's also kind of funny that Wally and Diamond Light in, Blood Moon Wrestling Federation on Crushing Kelly's show are tag team partners, so that also is somewhat of an oxymoron. Or ironic, rather. Oh, nice counter there by Dragonheart. I don't think you want trouble for my baby sister. Wait, 1, 2, no. All right, so all 5 men are still in it. Although, wait a minute, Macho Man going up to the top. And he hits the big elbow. And a big shot to the head with Wally. 1, 2. No, kick out by Chambly. Well, Wally is just getting beaten like a piñata. Hey, what's up, Brooklyn Joker? Blaze Red, man. And now Macho Man with that kendo stick. Well, thank you so much, man. Wild Man Outlaw. And then, nice Dragon Arrow onto the champ. What? Oh, and broken up by Diamond Light. That could have eliminated the champ. And then thrown over the top rope is... nice move there by Wally. Onto Wally, excuse me. And then Diamond Sky's like saying, Jet, do not get into any fights. Grabs him, let's go. Yeah, just do what Diamond Sky says, please. And I say that in character, by the way. And now Wally... Oh, and then hitting the head was Diamond Light. And now Macho Man with that sledgehammer. Oh, hits him right in the stomach. J. Jules Barrett, look at that. We have a sledgehammer in there, and Macho Man used it. Okay, fine, but it's so dumb, it's funny. Oh, that big slam there onto Chambly. Well, anyway, what's up, MSW? Oh, well, down goes Macho Man, and then a powerbomb onto Chambly outside. And then a pin to Chambly. And then he saved Chambly. I'm not sure why, but he smashed that kendo stick over the head of Wally and it snapped. 1, 2. And Macho Man kicked out. And another kendo stick comes in. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Dragon Tail coming up. And he hits it. And Dragonheart inside the ring hits the Dragon Arrow onto Macho Man. 1, 2, 3. He's out. Macho Man, the first man eliminated. He had nothing coming in, and he remains with nothing. Now we're down to 4. Now you have Wally inside the ring with Dragonheart. Diamond Light dealing with Chambly. And then there's the human volcano, Jessica Vesuvius. The real Lady Kane. And now all hell breaking loose as all 4 men are on the outside. And now look at this. They're fighting behind the table. And now look at this. A Diamond Dominator onto Diamond Light. And meanwhile, a pin behind the table. 1, 2. No, kick out. I fight for titles and to decimate my opponents. And welcome back, Patty. Meanwhile, Wally and Dragonheart one-on-one. Whoa! Wait, did you guys not see that? And meanwhile, a pin on a Wally. 1, 2. Wait a minute. What the heck is wrong with Chambly? And then a pin onto Wally. But 1, 2. And Wally kicked out, but what the hell? Yeah, exactly. What? WTF. All right, I'm going to see what I can do to fix this. This is weird as hell. Okay, so I'm moving him, but... Wait, let me see if I can move him out, though. I'm walking on air. Oh, whoa, and he back broke him on the table, though. Oh my gosh, can I get out? Yes! Oh my gosh, I was able to... Oh my gosh, I freed him. I freed him. Oh my gosh, that's got to be a highlight right there. All right, now we can finish. 1, 2. And Wally has been eliminated. The champ is out. And now Chambly being pinned. 1, 2. And Chambly is eliminated. He becomes the UFC champion. But now we're down to Diamond Light and Dragon Heart. Hey, Jet, don't be mean. But now, wait a minute. Now, Dragonheart in that submission, but he gets out of it. Woo! And that nice slam there onto Dragonheart. 1. Nope. Makes the guy walk in midair. I will admit, that was kind of funny, though. All right, now both men back in the ring. Somewhat fitting that... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Diamond Dominator! And then 1, 2... And Diamond Light has done it! Diamond Light has brought the DWO, the World Championship... And it came at the expense of Dragonheart. However, Dragonheart does remain the Universal Champion, so that stays with him. I can't believe it, though. I mean, again, I'm surprised out of character that I was able to get him unstuck. That would have been something if they were stuck and then I couldn't fix that. So while the two were stuck, of course, there was a match within the match with Wally and... But give him credit, though. I mean, Diamond Light did beat the champion in a non-title fight to get an opportunity. And even though he didn't pin the champion again, he was able to win it. Diamond Light has finally came atop the mountain. And now, Diamond Light, everyone's coming after you. Now you have the target on your back, though. Yes, of course. That was awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to go to the next show. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, so I'm going to... let me exit out of universe mode, but before I do that... I also have to do... some changes, though, but at least when I say changes, I'm talking about like the titles, title management. So let me do that right now. Okay. So obviously now Diamond Light's the new champ. Yes, we're going to do bonus matches, of course. Wait, where's Diamond? Oh, there he is. So basically, I'm just, redistributing the titles to the what. Okay, so Brooklyn Joker was the world champion. He won it back, by the way. Oh, okay, now I remember. Crimson Ninja's the hardcore champion. My bad. Bonus matches. Not that kind of... You know what I mean. Alright, so Joker wants one. Alright. I do have a list, though. So, Joker. I got Joker up. And then UFC. Now that belongs to Chambly now. He lost to Atticus, Ninja did. Really? Oh, now I remember. Crimson's the ECW champion. I'm starting to remember now because again, even I kept forgetting to change the titles when it comes to the. Okay. Okay, and then it was... Wait, which one was this one? I'm sorry about that. Last Man Standing match. Because I think it's time to bring in another title. That's right, Atticus won it. Now I remember, yeah, because Atticus was hardcore champion, yeah. Wait. Because I think it's time to bring in another title. But I hope this makes up for it. You know what? I actually have an idea. I have an idea, Joker. Why not fight Crimson Ninja for the undisputed right to the ECW title? How about that? It's the least I can do, because apparently there's this confusion, and I'm confused even there. And it's to get to his father. Wow. All right. In the meantime, oh wait a minute, RK Bro actually are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Shit. And then John, of course, lost the title to Mike Wasson, making an Iron Man match. And then Dragonheart stays where. Oh yeah, let me see if he DM'd me the idea that he had. And by that I mean Dragonheart. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me also do the same thing with the women's titles too, before I forget. Okay. Okay, that stays the same. And then Lissa's still the champ. And then really the only real championship change was Lissa and Jen Wolverine becoming the new tag team champions. Diamond Sky, is Jet always like this? I mean, he is very competitive, and I'm very sorry about that, Jet. But I'm trying to keep the peace here a little bit. Trying to keep the peace. Okay, well, now that we got that squared off and squared away, it's Bowsette. Oh, well. Okay. All right. And also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? How you doing, man? All right, so up first, I'm going to go through the list, and I'm going from the list of when in order of who I put on the list first, starting with RS. So, RS, what is the match that you like to have? Send the message. To be honest, it's weird how I'm very in character this stream. I'm not. Yeah, in order to speak out of character, we would use this. We would say out of character. This is just an example, by the way. So that's how I would say if it's out of character, like OOC, and then followed by what it is that you want to say. I was about to say, RS, what's your bonus match? You're up first. You're up first though, but you get one though. You get one, so make it a good one. Let me turn on my light while I'm at it. There we go, much better. Let there be light. Oh God. And oh no, and Maurice just bashed Diamond Sky's head in the locker. We're gonna have to get some help though. Oh, he said hello, not hey, what's up? That's kind of what it was. Yeah, he was saying hello. Yeah. Diamond Sky's been attacked. He wants Diamond Light inside Hell in a Cell for the title. Well, I don't... Okay. Unless Diamond Light wants to defend the title, you can get a shot at it. Oh, Jesus, we need help! And then Captain Danger says, but otherwise I could still give you that match. But yeah, unless Diamond Light wants to put it up, the only thing you're going to get is a shot at a shot. So, but if that's what you want, then you can have that. But in the meantime, let me get him though. And then Brandon, if you want a match, let me know. In fact, if you want to fight the champion in a non-title fight, you can also do that too. Enters the locker room and spears Maurice. There's RS though. Okay. I know I'll be running some sort of gauntlet tonight. Alright. Okay. I'll put you on the list, Lala-chan. Lala-chan. There we go. And then Brandon also wants that too. Alright. I'll try to get through these matches as quick as I can. Alright. Let me put the little... And also, just so it doesn't take forever, like if it, goes up to the top, then we'll do that. And we'll make it 2 out of 3 falls. But other than that, it's otherwise a normal Hell in a Cell match, so... 60 minutes, although I highly doubt it's going to last that long. And we'll use the classic cell, so we'll do that. And we'll use a table, of course. There's at least a sledgehammer, so we'll put that in there. Lala and Maurice have history together in WNAW. Yep, dragons do have healing ability, but that's absolutely true. And, okay, just want to make sure I have what is needed. Alright. No, I don't have a mixed tag team championship, although I wish they had one, or the ability so you could make one. But the closest thing to a championship would be the mixed tag challenge. Although there's not much I can say when it comes to or what's the word? Although I don't think that would stop me from having a championship match contested in or a double championship match contested in a mixed tag match. We have seen in the past a man and a woman's title defended, whether it's on the same side or whether it's on opposite sides. So things like that. So yeah, we could do that, but I don't have a formal mixed tag team championship though. I know that Blaze had one, but obviously we all know what makes it much more, or what makes it less feasible for that to happen. But there you have there you have RS, who did beat Wally when Wally was champion. Now I will say this though, Wally's does get his rematch, but when he gets it, that's another story. Well, Diamond Light, as champ, now you'll have to pick someone to take your place in the tournament, since the point of that tournament was to get the shot at the title, but you are the champion now. So you might have to nominate somebody from the DWO, like Jay Virtus or Najee or Feck, because Jet's already in it, by the way. I should admit. RS, where did you get that sword from? But now we have the new championship held by Diamond Light. Now that it's the same entrance, but now with the title. So let's get a good look at that. He definitely looks good with that title on, I will say. But like I said, Wally, he's going to be back. I know that. So even if he manages to get past RS, he'd still have to deal with Wally in the meantime. I thought if I won, I could pick my opponent, lol. Well, if you do win, all you do is you keep out RS from getting a shot. At least as long as he's champ, or as long as you're champ, excuse me. Ooh, now you have two women that want Maurice. I become the champ. Well, you'd have to put up something, though. Wait a minute. Well, unless Patty wants to do it, that's possible. But then again, anyway. Actually, you're up after this match, believe it or not, Atticus. So, after RS's match, which is this match right here, you're next on the list. Match underway. Here we go. And one thing, and this is also 2 out of 3 falls, just so it doesn't end quickly, especially with, with, what's the word? Just so it doesn't end with, knockout. Oh, you mean the tournament? Yes. Okay. Yeah, you can pick one of your own boys. I can tell you that much. So, you against the tag champs in a non-title match. All right. Definitely remind me, because I can forget sometimes. But I just want to make it official. And then LD's like, nobody is foolish enough to make a move against me. And that's true. Ooh. Okay. So I got the DM. I'm not going to say what it is. I'll keep that a surprise, but I like the idea. Match continuing with that bat inside the ring. I want to earn it the right way. Yeah, that's true. Diamond Sky did beat Maurice. I mean, she had Jet Strike with him, or with her, sorry. But then Maurice had The Miz with her. And even with his presence, The Miz just couldn't do anything to help Maurice. Now he's going to stop a mud hole in the new champ. And this could have easily been any of the other 4 men. This could have been Wally. And, ooh, nice move there by Diamond Light. Uh-oh, now he's got that bat. Whoa. Manages to avoid it. Ooh, big punch right to Diamond Light. Another one. Now going for a cravat sleeper, but... Oh, and a huge headbutt. I mean, I know that RS is a bit of a hard head, but I didn't think he'd take it that literal. Uh-oh. Nope. Back elbow by RS, though. You will put up your shot at the ECW Championship on the line. Peyton and Sean Spears had a baby boy. Austin J... What? That sounds too much like a fan fiction. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at it wrong. Oh, Sean Spears. S-H-A-W-N. I thought it was S-E-A-N. Okay. Because I thought it was Sean Payton, but no, it's Peyton and Sean. All right. Okay. I made a clerical error. I made an error there, Mr. Captain Dangerous. That's my fault. But that's awesome that they have a new baby boy. That's wonderful. Jet will take care of the Miz. Sitting at the table Indian style, eating unagi. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought Patty would say. Anyway, now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No, kick out by RS. Yeah, it was Cassie Lee Spears and Sean Spears, but I just forgot that. Because when I first read it, I thought it was Sean Payton had a baby boy. I'm like, what? Of course, of course, Atticus would know who I'm talking about. Although Diamond Light manages to escape the guillotine. And a Falcon Arrow. Now goes up to the top rope, does RS. And a big elbow drop, and he hits it. 1, 2, no. Uh-oh. Diamond Light in trouble. And he hits the Claymore. 1, 2, no! Oh, and he missed it, did RS. And then, uh-oh. A pile driver onto RS. Hugging the little ones. Aww. 1, 2. And Diamond Light has to wonder, what do I have to do to beat RS? This is the same guy that wanted to join the DWO. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to go for it again. Another Diamond Dominator. 1, 2, 3. He got it. That's one fall. He has one more fall to go. It's 1-0 in favor of Diamond Light. Nice jumping neckbreaker there. But then the Future Shock DDT and a pin. 1, 2, no. RS is trying to get that tying fall. RS at a loss of what to do. But Diamond Light is hurt. Oh, but Diamond Light, barely is able to pick him up, but slams him nonetheless. Uh-oh. RS in trouble. First rules, Extreme Rules First Blood match. And then the Diamond Dominator with a knockout, and Diamond Light sees to it that RS does not get a shot at the title. But RS took it to him, and he was a lot tougher to put away for Diamond Light. There were several times I wondered what would it take to beat him, and it took 2 of those or 3 of them actually. But Diamond Light showed the toughness that he has to have to become the world champion, and he is proving to be world championship material. Even though this was not technically a title defense, but he did get it done. Yeah, and for RS to get a proper shot, he would have to win the tournament along with Lioness. So it's back to the drawing board for him. But congratulations to Diamond Light. All right, well, Atticus-san, you are up next. I don't know if Sly Cooper's still in the ring though. Jet, help me with the Miz so he won't interfere. Wait, where is Jet, by the way? No DQ elimination. Oh, okay. I have a perfect one for that one. It's called hardcore match, which is here are the rules: pinfall or submission. It's elimination and falls do count anywhere. So it's like it's like the classic World Wrestling Federation um, hardcore match, except it's elimination style. So there it is. So let's get to it. Let's see. Where is? Oh yeah, that's right. So first off, we have Jose and Atticus. Against the champs in a non-title fight, Jay Virtus and Najee. Before I go any further, let me let Jay Virtus and Najee know. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Too bad we don't have the classic Monday Night Raw set. That would have been nice. You know what? Let's go to 2005. Let's go there. Let's go back to the old days here. And then let's see what we go over to. Where's Najee? Oh, there he is, right here. All right. All right. Start that. Okay. Let's see. Let me check. Let me catch up on the chat there. Lala Jet said thank you, and you earned his respect. Aww. Oh, geez, Junior. Peeks out with a reef on his head. How does he get a reef on his head? You might, but I already told you that the spots for the men and now the women are filled, so I can't. So even if I could, I can't. Aw. My extra claymore, I miss it. Okay. Well, RS, I'll think of another stable that could use your help, so it's not a problem. I'm not sure, TJ. Oh, how he had a reef on his head. I was about to say, where is Jet, by the way? I can't see him. Like, seriously, I can't see Jet's alt account or... is there a joke in there somewhere? But he did earn his respect, though. Out of character, his messages are not working. Really? That's weird. That is absolutely weird. Well, hopefully they work eventually, but that is kind of weird, though. Out of character. But then, there you have the self-proclaimed masochist,
From Jersey City,
Jose Blanco.
weighing in at 220 pounds, Jose Bravo!
Yeah, it's the 30th anniversary. Although the Triple X kind of makes it sound like it's X-rated or something, which is kind of weird. But it's amazing to think that it's been around for 30 years. Oh, I forgot. Well, there you have Jay Virtus, who, of course, has been one of the more successful champions. And he's got the word life. Of course, he was a big fan of John Cena. And in fact, at one point or another, Jay Virtus, out of character, wanted to be the next John Cena. So that's why he has some of his mannerisms there. Typo, but I found that funny. Yeah, exactly, odds. It also stands for something I can't say here. I understand that. Well, thank you for the unagi. So, to get to Joker, you have this, Sly Cooper, Jet Strike, Bowsette, Jamar, and then you. And then after you is Lala Chan and Brandon. Oh, and also, AJ, you said you wanted a match too, right? I forgot to ask about that. Anyway, there you see Najee, also a former world champion, as well as now a multiple-time tag team champion as well. Okay. AJ. Not to be confused with AJ Styles, but still. Oh, that's right. You know what? I'll have to fix that. In a no tag team, and a no DQ match. Alright. Alright, match underway, and you have the potential challengers facing off against the champs in a non-title match, but whoever gets that first pinfall is it's gonna make a big difference. Especially when it gets to 2-on-1. Off of his head. And already goes for an armbar. Oh, but then Jose gets out of it. And meanwhile, Najee and Atticus fighting outside. Nice counter there by Jose, and then a pin onto Najee. Nope, not even a one count. And a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect. But then Jose, what's he got? Uh-oh. Well, before Jose could do anything, Jay Virtus got out of that. Ooh, big punch right to from Jay Virtus, rather, excuse me. And then, uh-oh. And then a pedigree from off the top rope. And then a pin onto Jose. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. That was close. Ooh, nice counter there by Jose. And then Najee thrown right back inside. And a submission onto Jose, but Atticus does not realize that his friend Jose was in trouble, but now he's got his own problems. Then a half Nelson suplex onto Jay Virtus. Wait a minute. End of the world onto Jay Virtus, and that could knock him out. 1, 2, no. But then a hockey stick, and Najee just getting smacked with it. And then the lethal injection. That's the lethal injection there. And out goes Jay Virtus outside the ring. Now all 4 men outside. But then Jose sent back inside the ring, as is Najee. And then the pendulum. Right onto Najee. 1, 2. No, not quite. Almost had it. And Jay Virtus sent over the top rope. Nope, back elbow. And then, head first onto the top turnbuckle. Meanwhile, inside, or outside the ring, rather, is Jose dislocating the arm, and then a pin onto Najee. 1, 2. And Najee's eliminated. Now it's just down to Jay Virtus and 2 members of the Chaos Elite. Oh, but Jay Virtus fighting back with that not the kendo stick, the hockey stick. Only to get sent outside. Oh, and a bit of a miss there by Atticus. And a belly to belly, and then hit from behind with that chair. I mean, Jay Virtus is fighting back all right, but then a dragon suplex on the floor. Right now, Jay Virtus is getting pummeled here. And then, well, I'm not sure what Atticus calls that move, but then Jose takes the pin. 1, 2, no. So if we win, we have an argument for the title. Yeah, you do. And you have, as Jose has pinned Jay Virtus, while it was Atticus who pinned Najee. But give him credit, though. I give Jay Virtus credit. I mean, he fought back, but it was not enough. But congratulations to Atticus, as he and Jose are in the running. I'll have to check. Actually, I'm going to check the what is it, the universe rankings of your team, and we'll see if you're in the top 5. You should be, but we'll see. Let me take a look. But you definitely have an argument for the titles, definitely. Oh, let's take a look. Let's see, where are you? So currently you're ranked at 12. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the titles back on. How silly of me. Good thing I checked this. Let me fix that really quick. I'm happy I caught this, but you know what? I'm making it happen, though. And then Captain Dangerous, I'm number 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong person. I meant to put... Yep, Jay Virtus. Alright, now let's take a look. So right now, Jay and Jimmy are the number 1 contenders, but... but a deal's a deal, though. You get the shot. But it's a good thing I caught that. So congratulations to Atticus and Jose. Alright, well, up next... Next is SWO, yeah. Alright, up next is Sly Cooper. So, Sly Cooper, you are up next. Ah. And yes, Mario number 1. Yep. Let's see what I believe. I believe it was a 2-on-2, but I want to make sure that Sly is in the chat. It was Carmelita and Patty versus LD and Jen. Wow. Oh, okay. All right. So then the question is, what match type do you want? And use it as a weakness. Yeah. All right. So what's the match type? There's also more under custom matches as well, in case you're interested. So here are the ones from custom matches. I can't even talk. But there you go. Excuse me. Tornado tag match. Okay. Not a big fan of scary movies, honestly. All right, so Carmelita. And it was Patty. Okay, Patty. I'll go with random. Okay, so it's Me either, TJ. Aw. Yeah, that's true. It was... Oh, yeah, that's right. LD and Jen. Well, LD, I guess it looks like you're put to work again. And it's Carmelita and Patty against you and Jen. Let's see. Let's find a place where I can think of where critters can flourish. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bash at the beach. That's a natural habitat. No, no. But although I wouldn't be surprised if you see some really lovely ladies at the beach, because she is your whipped, and you can't handle anything else on your own unless she is. Wow. All right, let's move on to the match. So this is a very special one. I mean, you have, these two teams normally don't team with each other. I mean, you have Carmelita and Patty, the world champ, but also the fact that you have LD and Jen, and yeah, they've teamed up before every once in a great while, but this is a very interesting one though. Sly Cooper was actually supposed to get one, but it never happened. Yeah, apparently so, Captain Danger. That is true. Because he is too much of a coward. Actually, you know what? You know what's sad is that the only person that I consider more of a coward than Miz is MJF. But of course, that's not really saying much, is it? And well, now here's Patty with a sword. Ooh. Tough talk there.
Introducing first, from New York, the All-Star Women's World Champion, Pat T. Chase.
That's my sword of Lanale. Then he hired Bronson Reed to take down Dexter. And of course, there's more shoving between Diamond Sky and Maurice. And then Lala-chan says, "Good luck, Patty," and Irish Fire. Wait, Bowsette? No, you're teaming with Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're responding to what Bowsette said. My bad. Sorry. A triple threat. Okay. In fact, Jay Virtus. Okay. Diamond Light. And like I said, if time does not permit, then I'll have to, which is kind of what I thought you would say. So I might have to make that a pre-match show bonus, I guess, just to make it happen. That is, if time does not permit. But anyway, there you see LD in her second appearance. Or actually, I think no, I'm sorry. It was her. Let me check again. Yeah, her second appearance since we already saw her in the opening matchup. But now we get to see Jen now as one half of the tag team champions. But anyway, out of character, AJ, how's everything going with you and Jet? I hope you guys are talking things over. Mainly as friends, of course. Okay, cool. But for now, let's get to this matchup here. And it's a lot like the last match, except it only has to take place in the ring. But it's no disqualification, though. Hey, what's up, Jamar? Welcome back, Jamar. And hello to Triple Beat. What do you mean, give up your spot? So what happened was, Diamond Light was entered in the tournament, in the mixed tag tournament, but, I think it's better that Diamond Light explain what he mean by give up his spot. And then Dragonheart is hissing at the Miz. But in the meantime, a power slam to Jen, and then a pinfall. No, only gets a 1 count though. And of course, behind the scenes, we have Team Octane. That would be the team of the other Jen Corso, and Kelly Mavericks, aka the other Kelly. And then a Superwoman punch to Jen, but then broken up, only to get speared from the champ. And then a pin by the champ onto LD. A rope break caught it. Of course, there's also that storyline between The Miz and Maurice and Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky, AJ Rose. Yes, you can have a match. I already put you down for the list, so you're cool, man. And hello to Bone Keen 2069. Yes, I didn't want to spoil it, but he said it anyway. So yeah, he became the new Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, and because the tournament that he was going to be in was a mixed tag tournament. And the purpose of that tournament was to get a shot at the title, but he won it, so now it's going to come down to you, Jay Virtus, or Feck to take the place of Diamond Light for that tournament. So that's really what it is. And Jet is already in the tournament as is. He already has a partner, but yeah, you would be taking over for Diamond, should you win that matchup between you and Jay Virtus and Feck. I'm good, Brother Beetle, working on CPW No Escape 2023. That's going to be a good show. Check that out on Against All Odds 20's show. Yep, But yeah, the fact that you have to fight against your own teammates to get the shot. Oh, and End of the World, which was learned from by Jose onto the champ. 1, 2. Whoa! I just realized something. What if LD or Carmelita what if LD or Jen pins the champ? I mean, I guess Jen wouldn't mind it too much, given the fact that she's already the world champion, tag team champion, so I don't think she would mind it that much. 1, 2, and Patty Chase gets the win on LD, and both she and Carmelita Fox get the win. The California-Montreal connection. Thank you for correcting me on that one. Yeah, no hard feelings indeed. Patty and Carmelita got the win. Well, the world champion Patty for the moment does hold serve though. Yeah, it had to be done. Okay, let's move on to our next match. Actually, I forgot to do this. The YouTube goes by the name of Slick Goku has passed away. What? Oh, you mean the YouTuber? Oh, that's terrible. Prince Vegeta's channel. You made a women's division on your channel. That's good. You have to have women's matches at this time, because, like, sure, you can get away with it, like, 15, 20, 25 years ago, but now it's like you have to have a women's division. Anyway, up next is going to be Jet Strike's match. Now, I know that Jet Strike is having trouble with his accounts for some odd reason. I'm not sure why. But I guess if Jet Strike is in the chat, or if AJ can contact him, his match is up next. Honestly, PPV or pay-per-views are easier to make. Yeah. I got all of next week's Octane and Galaxy rendered. Yeah. You just told him. Okay. Okay. All right. BTW. Yeah, editing weekly shows is a process, without question. You kept Jen busy so I can pin LD. Yeah. But I know LD's going to want to get revenge at some point. I know it. So hopefully let's see what so I guess if AJ, or maybe I might have to contact Jet Strike directly. Alright, so I left him a DM, unless he left it here. I think he's away from the keyboard right now. Oh. No worries, Wally, but you are owed a rematch though, so you have your rematch in your back pocket, so you got that. But yeah, I just, let's see. I think he's away from keyboard right now. And hello to Deshaun Williams. What's up, man? Yep. But in the meantime, Well, I guess if he's away from the keyboard, let me look at the time. I'm just looking at my timer here. So I'll give him the next minute and 40 seconds in which to respond. If not, I will go to the next person, and that's going to be Bowsette. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. Deshaun Williams. I'm happy you're doing well, man. All right, 45 seconds left for Jet Strike to claim his match. So yeah, anytime you want to have a bonus match, you got to be present in the chat to claim it. If you're not there, then what I have to do is put your match or put the match that you intended to have on the next show, if I can fit it in. And if not, that's okay. But if I can, I will. I thought I should just mention that for those who want a bonus match, and you have to get it. In order to get it, you have to claim it in the chat. So I just wanted to point that little tidbit out there. And okay. So next person up on the list is Bowsette, and I see you're right there. So Bowsette, you're up next then. So what's your match? You can name it. And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It can also be any of these other ones, too. Excuse me. Sorry, I had something in my ear. Tag team with Bouzette. Okay. All right. So, opponents you don't know. Okay. Well, let's start with the match type. What do you want? What would you like, my friend? And there's also more matches under custom matches in case you want to see those. But let's take a look. What do you have to say? Normal tag. All right, cool. Normal tag. I'll have to think of someone. Let's start with... Okay, Bowsette. I don't have a... Okay, there we go. There's that. Let me add a manager for you guys. I'm going to give you... Who am I going to give you? I'll give you Diamond Light as your manager. How about that? Black Magic? Okay, so the former champions. Well, that's not going to get you the title match, but that'll definitely get you up in the rankings. Or actually, wait. I think I have... I'll have to check which two members of the now formed DWO Nova are in the tag team division. But it definitely is a good start, though. But I'll still give you that match. Emily Elvis. I'll go random. And Liliana. Also random. Yep. And we'll turn off the entrances because, again, we want to get these over and done. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot to give... Let me see. Emily. I forgot to give them a manager, too, so let me do that. Just out of fairness, really. I'll be back, TJ. I'll be watching. Have to pack up my stuff because I'm going to my house shortly. Not a problem. if we don't get to you by the time you get back, then again, then I'll save your match for another time. Let's see. Who could I have as... Let's see. I'm just trying to find somebody who would team up with Black Magic that might have something against... let's see. That's a good... Oh yeah, let's get Jamar out there. Why not? We'll have Jamar as the manager there. Let's do that. And plus, he does have a bone to pick with Diamond Light, so it kind of makes sense on that level. So let's get right to the match. Let's do that. I saw my match. Oh. But, of course, it's going to be the Ets. So they're the team within the team. Yes, I know that Jamar is SWO, but let's also not forget, Captain, he does have a beef to settle with he has an ongoing beef, I should say, excuse me, does Jamar to Diamond Light. They've had that beef. I think you rank really well in the company. I'd say top 25, at least top 30. If we're talking just men's division. Singles, now, tag teams is a little bit different, but singles, definitely top 30, top 25. I mean, Captain's definitely within that as well. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Match underway, and we're going to start off with Bouzette and Emily Elvis. Alright, cool. But yeah, that is true that Jamar is SWO, and he's going to... I don't have beef, I have pork. Wait, pork fried rice? That sounds actually that sounds good. I should probably get some Chinese after this. But anyway, a tag right to Bouzette. And then after this, we will have either Jet Strike if he comes back, or Jamar. Let me see if Jet Strike left a message. Okay. Anyway, now a tag right back to Emily Elvis. Oh yes, Captain Danger is now in Georgia. By the way, hopefully one of these days Captain Danger actually gets to meet up with Wally. You know, now that they're both in Georgia. Although I'm not sure what part of Georgia or how. I know that Wally lives in Atlanta. I know that. If not close, if not maybe on the outskirts of Atlanta, maybe, I don't know. But then we have a tag right to Bouzette. Like, I was looking for other characters, like, I was also looking for, like, maybe Chompette or, what other Ets could we think of? Yeah, I mean, really the only other one I could think of was Chompette, but Bouzette was really the only one that was available, so I got Bouzette. Yeah, that's true. Well, in the middle of the countryside, which is where I live. And right now, Emily Elvis taking it right to Bouzette. Now, while Bouzette is not exactly a rookie, she has been in the wrestling companies before. She has been in wrestling before. And has wrestled on Ignite Pro Wrestling. So she's not a rookie by any stretch, but she may be rusty, and she's definitely new to the Blue Toad wrestling style. Anyway, now the count is reset to 1. Let me see who we have in. Let's see. I make fried rice with leftover chicken or turkey and some diced celery, green peppers with soy sauce. Mmm. If I knew that, I would have clearly reached out to Wally to meet in real life since I was there for Christmas. Now the count is up to 7, and of course, Jamar backs away. Alright, now both women back in. Now sets up on the top turnbuckle. And then a punch right to the face, and Emily almost fell back. Oh, no, 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 don't do this, don't do this! By God! The Spanish fly onto the, onto the Scotty, but instead, the young lass is able to kick out. Now goes up to the top rope, and is going to fly like she always does. And she hits the moonsault. 1, 2, broken up by Liliana Ladrona. Well, I mean, you guys live in Georgia, but, you know, the thing is, there are different parts of Georgia, and, you know, there's Marietta, Georgia, and then there's... Wait, 1, 2... Oh, almost got the win over the former champions. And by no means does that give them the shot right away, but, man, that would be something. Now attack to Bowsette. Oh, nice leg trip. Tripping the big Bowsette. And of course, Liliana is the taller and larger of the two. At least when it comes to size. Wait, Bowsette, you have a family in Georgia? Like, do you have an extended family? And then a big boot onto Bowsette, who has extra family in Georgia. Oh, but then... Ooh, nice kick to the side of the head, though. 1, 2. Oh, almost got the win on Bouzette, though. Vidalia GA. Ooh, okay, cool. Uh-oh. The Witch Doctor's Curse. She hits it on Bouzette. All but a rope break. Nice. That was a lucky break for her. It was Fulton, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta. Oh, okay. But yeah, I didn't know... wait, now going up to the top. And... Okay, that was a miss there by Liliana. But then a flatliner to Liliana. Wait, 1, 2... And, ooh, nice elbow onto the top of the head of Liliana. Vidalia, Georgia. Perfect for making onion rings. I lived in Fulton County. That's amazing because I've never been to Georgia. So, there you go. I mean, I know that there's also Stone Mountain, Georgia. That's where Jake the Snake is from. Marietta, which is where Cody Rhodes presides. Or resides, I should say. I live in Texas. I mean, I do have a few relatives in Texas. And I also have church family that lives in Texas as well. Almost got the 2 count on Boozette. Boozette is in trouble, though. And I have to think that the last time that I saw her, it was on IPW, and that was a little over 2 years ago. 1, 2, almost got her there. And how, Liliana was able to pull a move off like that, I don't know. Yeah, because I know that his old man and his uncle, they were born from Michigan to Dallas, Texas, because I live near Dallas. Anyway, nice Spanish fly, hurting herself, but also hurting Liliana. 1, 2, no, almost got her though. Nice moonsault and then a pin. 1, 2, and almost got it. I don't know how, but what a match this has turned into. Now a tag to Bowsette. Yeah, he is from Detroit, Michigan. That's absolutely true. And then a tag right to Emily Elvis, but then thrown over the top rope is Bowsette. What a match this is, man. I mean, there were times where Bouzette was in trouble, but now it's really anybody's game to win, although a Death Valley driver on top onto the floor onto Bowsette, and Bowsette's got to be hurt now. And the ex-champions are trying to beat the hell out of the Ets, as if to send a message. I can't even talk. And say we're going to get those titles back one way or the other. But then Bowsette is busy fighting with Black Magic, and head first right into that post there. I mean, what craziness, man. No, wait, countered into a suplex of her own onto Bowsette. And then Bowsette goes right back in the ring. Only to exit out and reset the count. And, nice clothesline from behind by Bowsette. It's the social media models. Wow. All right, now both women back in the ring. And Bowsette was too busy taunting, and she paid for it. And a backbreaker onto Emily, but then attacked to Liliana. And elbow right to the head. And a miss by Liliana. And then, ooh, and a stomp right onto the stomach. Almost got right to the bosoms. But I'll tell you one thing, Bouzette is doing pretty well with Bouzette. Oh, but then gets caught and gets hit with the rodeo slam. Rodeo slam onto Bouzette. One, nope, saved by Bouzette. And, oh, and a gutbuster to Bouzette for her trouble. That takes her out for the moment. Oh, went for the big boot. Missed that clothesline. Then attack to Emily. Bouzette is down. If they're gonna put away Bouzette, they got to do it right now. Nice tagging in and out between Black Magic. They've done this for so long. They know what to do. And then, what are they going to do here? Oh, nice, what is it? Shoulder launcher right there to Bouzette, but then, she's got her up. The Witch Doctor's Curse. And is this it? 1, 2. Nope, saved by Bouzette. And a Death Valley driver for her trouble. Now it's Bouzette that's in trouble, and we'll have to tag out pretty soon. Otherwise, she's gonna have to hang in there. All right. Buzz Lightyear and The Rock, aka Black Adam. And now Emily Elvis gonna go up to the top rope. And a big elbow, although she might have hurt herself just as much as she hurt Bouzette. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Emily and Liliana, Black Magic, get it done and show us why they were, not that long ago, tag team champions. Welcome back, Lala-chan. Welcome back, Lala-chan. Nice competitive match between the Ets and Black Magic. And of course, Jamar, with the moral support, helps with Black Magic getting their mojo back. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go back to Jet Strike. And I'm going to give him the next 45 seconds starting right now to claim his match. But let's see. Hopefully Jet Strike comes in. I don't know if he can, if he's still having trouble or whatnot. But if not, then Jamar will be up next, and then Joker, then Lala, then Brandon, AJ, and then Diamond Light. Okay, so Jet Strike is out, and then all right. So up next is Jamar, and I'm gonna give him the next part of a minute and 40 seconds starting now to claim his match. So Jamar, are you in the chat? Because you're up next. Okay. Oh, a normal match. Sure. Um, what? Which one? Like 1-on-1, 2-on-2, triple threat, all the way up to 8-man. A paper crown. Aw. 1-on-1. All right. Cool. So, who is the guy that? Who's the one that you're gonna face off against? LA Knight. Ooh. Okay. And you know what? Just for continuity's sake, let's get Emily and Lily as your managers. But LA Knight. And I do remember he was with two people. He was with Mace, or Mace, as he used to be, as well as Mansoor, or Mansois, as he was at the time, for old time's sake, the former Eli Drake. And, and because this is, oh yeah, I forgot, it's on SmackDown. So let's go to SmackDown right now. We'll go to the Thunderdome version of it. Okay. We'll turn on entrances since it's just 1-on-1. All right, that looks good. All right, cool. So who's going to win between Jamar and LA Knight? And believe it or not, this is LA Knight's first ever match on Blue Toad Wrestling. As really, LA Knight has not been challenged in any sort of capacity or been featured, but he was challenged by Jamar, so we'll see if he gets the win. Rockford, Illinois. And there he is, 1/4 of the Four Kings champions. And it's kind of fitting that you have Black Magic accompanying Jamar, as Jamar had done the same just a match ago.
Weighing in at 181 pounds, the Men's Super Tag Team Champion, Jay Mark. And his opponent from Hagerstown, Maryland, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
And there you see LA Knight. And as far as I'll be interested to see what he is going to do. But again, we've never had him on the show, so this is his debut in many ways on Blue Toad Wrestling. All right, match underway. Here we go. Nice fireman's carry drop there, and then a neck breaker, and a backflip into a pin. One. That would have been something if Jamar actually finished him off in record time. Then a moonsault off of a slingshot now goes up to the top rope, and already LA Knight is in trouble. And a Hurricane Rana. And then Jamar, what's he going to do? The ace knee. Ace knee, but then goes right up to the top again. Then the frog splash, and then a pin. 1, 2. And Jamar indeed makes quick work of him. I don't know what was quick. That or a touchdown pass that was caught by Jamar Chase, and then Chase ended up going to the end zone in record time after catching the ball. You make the call. But yeah, Jamar made relatively short work of him, and he didn't really eat a lot of mojo, apparently, yeah. In fact, the entrances was longer than the match. That's how long it was, man. Not a problem, Wally. Thank you for stopping by, man. Alright, so I'm going to once again offer this up to Jet Strike. And I'll give him, again, I will give him a full minute in which to claim it. Otherwise, the next person up is going to be Joker. Alright, starting now. So Jet Strike has a little less than a minute to claim his match. Otherwise, I left him a message on the DMs in case he gets back or anything like that. All right. Now we have a little less than 15 seconds left. But yeah, either Jet Strike answers or Joker's up next. Yeah, that was a fast match. I will say that, man. Okay. So up next is Joker. So I haven't seen Joker all that much. But Joker, if you're here, let me know that you're here. Alright, I guess I'll have to give Joker a minute starting right now. So yeah, Joker, if you're here, the time has come to claim your bonus match, so come and get it, man. The next person on the list is Lala-chan, and I have seen her a little bit, so I know she's in the chat. I would like to believe she is. But yeah, Joker, if you're here, you're up next. 30, a little less than 30 seconds now. I have a timer in front of me, so that's how I know. 15 seconds for Joker. Okay, all right. Awesome, Lala-chan. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, so up next is Lala-chan. So name the match. Name the match, Lala-chan. Normal match? Oh, is it one-on-one? Can be anything between one-on-one and an 8-person match, but one-on-one. Okay, I just want to make sure. Normal. And it's going to be you against... Okay, there's Lala. I'll probably bring in... Dragonheart. Dragonheart. And your opponent is... Who's it going to be? Don't tell me it's Maurice, right? I had a feeling, but I had to ask. Okay. Maurice, and of course The Miz, because of course they would be. And you know what? Let's go back in time a little bit to SmackDown 2009. All right, let's go. Excuse me. So let's see what happens when Lala and Maurice meet for the umpteenth time, given their history. And it goes right back to Lala-chan's promotion, Wind Ninja Academy Wrestling. And we're going to be in Laredo, Texas. That's another good place to go in Texas.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Baltimore, Maryland, the Queen.
And that's also something you don't want to do is mess with Lala-chan because she has that bat in her hand. And Lala-chan is ready. Brock Lesnar, Samoa Joe, and He-Man. Another team you made up. But then you have the man who considers himself awesome. And of course, there's the big kiss. Well, one thing I will credit Miz is that he does treat Maurice well. All right. The waiting is over, and now the match is about to start. Here we go. And then a knee right to the face of Lala-chan. Misses the drop kick. But then, yeah, IRL, yeah, Miz is definitely a sweetheart to Maurice and the kids, definitely. Or his kids, rather. Or their kids. And then Diamond Sky is rooting for Lala-chan. You have to wonder what tricks... Oh. Inside the ring, he can be a douche. I know, because you would... One would know about that as far as the Miz is because you've been blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a douche, another runner in the night. Blinded by the... I love that song. But then Maurice goes for... Well, she was going to go for a clutch, but unfortunately for her, Lala-chan had her legs on the ropes and had the rope break. And nice takedown onto Lala-chan. Yep. Well, I still have to try to contact Jet Strike, albeit with shorter time, if only because we're getting close to the end of the time I have for the show. So I'll try to go through these as quick as possible in terms of, the people ahead. But yeah, after Lala-chan, so first it would be Jet Strike, then Joker, then Brandon, and then AJ, and then at the end is Diamond Light. And right now, Lala-chan just laying the smackdown, pun intended, on Maurice. Oh, nice reverse DDT. And I forget what she calls that, but the 1, 2. Oh, almost. She had it right there. But that's her finisher there. If she has a proper name for it, let me know. But that reverse DDT is what she and Dragonheart, use to put away their opponents. But Maurice not going to give it up. And whoa, I don't know if you saw 2 bitch slaps, 3 bitch slaps. But then Lala-chan had about enough of this. But can you imagine 3 bitch slaps to Lala-chan? Do you really want to make her mad? Oh, went for a high kick, but got caught and taken down. The Dragon Spike. Ooh, that's a good one. But then thrown over the top rope and sent outside. Okay. And now, Oh, now slamming her head on the canvas like a basketball. Cannot take too many headshots like that. And then gets kicked in the head. Oh, now picks up Maurice and with a dragon driver. Oh, now picks her up. No, wait, Maurice. And then a clothesline. Now the count is up to 7, but I don't know if these two women even care. And then the dragon spike onto Lala-chan on the floor? And are you serious? And Maurice wins the match by a count out. Wow. I mean, if that doesn't put any heat on this whole thing between Lala-chan and Diamond Sky and Maurice, I don't know what does. I mean, of course, Triple Beat is laughing about this, but Captain is shocked. I'll get your revenge. A cheap win, I know. She's in full character.
Here is your winner, Maurice.
Eyes are glowing green. Oh no. Well, really quickly, I'm going to go through the names and let me see if Jet Strike left me any messages. Okay. All right. Yeah, she is an amazing heel. I know that. All right, so I'm going to give Jet Strike. Yeah, it kind of does sound like it. All right, I'm going to give Jet Strike the next 15 seconds. Then I'll give Joker another 30. Again, we're trying to get through these really quickly here. So, Jet Strike. 3, 2, 1. Joker, you're up next. You have a little less than 30 seconds yourself. So, Joker, if you're here, now's the time to claim your match, man. And then Diamond Sky out of... all right, so the next person on the list is Brandon Cuevas. So if you're here, Brandon, let me know. I'll give you the next minute and 15 seconds starting right now. So you have a little less than a minute and 15 seconds to claim your spot or your match. Otherwise, the next person will be AJ. You know, because as much as I like to do this show, there has to be a point where you got to stop. So anyway, so Brandon right now is on the clock. But yeah, Diamond Sky is just out of concern for Lala-chan. All right, 30 seconds left for Brandon. And then I believe the only other person after AJ was Diamond Light. And I see that Diamond Light is in the chat, so he might just get his match after all. Yeah. And to be a very important match, given that, 3 of his guys, Jay Verdis, Najee, and Feck are going to fight each other only because this is one of the few times where DWO will have to fight each other. So, yeah. Although this does raise an interesting point. Although, oh shit, I over. All right, so couple more seconds here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Okay, well, up next is going to be AJ. AJ, what's the match? Oh, you actually said it right there. No DQs, submission wins, only count out won't save you this time. Oh, no DQs and submission wins. All right, let me go to submission then. I'll have to modify this one. Oh, I forgot you're called Diamond Sky. Although it would be nice to call you AJ Rose. That'd be cool, but Diamond Sky, AJ Rose. But anyway, here's Diamond Sky. Although I want to show you the new outfit that I got you. So here's your new outfit for attire number 2. So I'll let you see. Okay, well I didn't give you a good full body shot of it. There we go. So it's in DWO colors, and you have blue lipstick. But now, let me get Maurice. Of course, if Jet Strike, Joker, and Brandon do come in between now and the next match, then yes, we'll have that match then. Okay. Oh yeah, Maurice. Okay, so before I do anything else, let me customize the rules. You said no DQs, submission only. Well, submission only is already up there. We're going to take off the no DQ. Even though I can't take off the no rope break thing, that's always going to be a problem, but oh well. No countouts. However, it cannot be falls count anywhere, though. 60 minutes, but I highly doubt you're going to need 60 minutes. And let's see, the arena here. And you know what? Since we're having Raw XXX, let's go to another XXX arena. Let's go to NXT TakeOver. Let's do that one. All right, but this time, let's get to it. Well, we already saw Maurice, although last time it was just her and The Miz. Now it's just her. And then we have Diamond Sky. All right, I'm going to stand up a little bit. I got to stand. Oh, goodness gracious. But there you see her. Diamond Sky.
The following contest is a submission match. Making her way to the ring from Scottsdale, Arizona, Diamond.
To the Sky's Kiss. Okay. But no, but in all due seriousness though, AJ, what do you really think of the outfit? The second attire. It's awesome. Okay. You did better than I did. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, but here comes Maurice. But yeah, like I said though, the fact that Maurice was able of the fact that Maurice out of the fact that she was able to get a win over Lala-chan, well, she won't be able to do a cheap count-out victory now. She has to win by submission. And of course, Diamond Sky had already beaten Maurice, but to do it, this time it's under submission, no DQ, no count-out. All right, match underway. Here we go. Right now, Diamond Sky already, the fact that she was also attacked before in the locker room, I have to think that Maurice, even though she still has that over Diamond Sky, the fact that she did have a match just a few moments ago with Lala-chan, we'll see how much that took out of her, if at all. Then a face buster, and then now Maurice starting to, now going after the head, which was what was attacked in the backstage area. And I do, I was also watching, well, I'll have to hold that thought. But in the meantime, now going for an armbar. And of course, submissions can only take place inside the ring, so even if they go outside, they won't be able to win until they get inside. And nice fisherman suplex, but normally go for the pin, but you can't. Now goes up to the top and misses the leg drop, and that's going to hurt. Although she does get kicked in the head. And then a bitch slap. And then a snap DDT. Although now going for, I can't see from this angle, but going for a stretch of some sort. But Diamond Sky tries to fight out of it and gets out of it. Now it goes right back to the back with that backbreaker there. And then nice thrust kick there by Maurice, but now goes over to Diamond Sky. And another snap DDT. Again, targeting the head. Now is going to put her under, going to put her boot over her face. And then Kasumi's like, "Mom, are you okay?" Now goes right back to the armbar again. Ooh, nice takedown onto AJ. Remain focused, Diamond Sky. But yeah, Kasumi's asking if you're alright. And a rope break, too close to the ropes. I'm fine, Kasumi. Maurice will get hers. Oh, forgive me. I'm just answering the vengeance. Okay. Anyway, back to the match, though. I was answering a message someone was sending me. Forgive me. But then sent over the top rope is Maurice. Now, if there's a submission attempt outside, it's not going to count. So even if Maurice or Diamond Sky taps out, it's not going to work. So they got to get back inside the ring. And a spinning neckbreaker on a Maurice. Now picks up Maurice and... Oh, no, wait. A reverse DDT. Much in the same vein as the last one, but they got to get her in the ring. That's the only difference. Kasumi, Maurice used my own moves against me. And then a clothesline. And now she's got her in a stretch, but like I mentioned before, even if Diamond Sky taps out there, it's not going to count. Got to get her in the ring. Oh, sent right into the steps, and that's going to hurt. Oh, but Diamond Sky had about enough of this. Watch her win after using a weapon. I wouldn't be surprised either, but a double arm suplex right on the floor. Scoop and a slam right on the arm. And then set into the steps much in the same way that Maurice had just done. But now Diamond Sky decides to go back in the ring herself. Only to exit and go after Maurice again. Yeah, but the thing is, no DQ can also be a double-edged sword. Yeah, heels make good work of no rule matches, but then what happens when you give that same opportunity to the baby faces? You know, they could do more or less what the heels usually do. Now goes back in the ring, and he's like, "Get your butt in the ring now," and she does. And now, the Skyfall. Skyfall. That sounds better, actually. Skyfall. We'll go with that one. But then, Sky up to the top. Only to get punched in the stomach. Oh, but then, another snap DDT, which again targets the head. Oh, but too close to the ropes, though. I'll have to go into more detail about it. But nice belly to belly. And another Skyfall. Oh, the French kiss. Yeah, that's the snap DDT, the French kiss. I forgot to mention that. Oh, now goes for an armbar instead. We saw the Fujiwara armbar, and that's it. You have the MMA armbar. And that's not her normal finisher, but in order to win, you had to get a submission, and you got it. So, yeah, Maurice got what she deserved, definitely. And come on, cameraman, what are you doing? But make no mistake, Diamond Sky did not get out of that unscathed. I mean, she suffered a couple of bumps, including that ram into the steps. But give her credit, she stayed the course. And she got the win twice over on Maurice. I mean, how Maurice was, well, Maurice got lucky without question last time, but this time, not so much. Oh, there's Brandon. What's up? Okay, so AJ got her match, but anyway, I'll go through this really quick. All right, I'm going to give Jet Strike and Joker 30 seconds to claim their matches. If not, I'll go to Brandon, starting now for Jet Strike. So Jet Strike, you're up first. If you're here, claim your match, and you'll get it. But yeah, definitely stay on the line, Mr. Brandon, son. Okay, now Joker's up next. So Joker, if you're here, now's the time to claim it. Okay. All right, so Brandon, you are up next then. So let me guess. I know you said you wanted a one-on-one match with the champ, but what kind of match, though? All right. Extreme Rules. Oh, boy. Okay, Extreme Rules it is. Okay, let's go with Brandon-san. Oh, no, I don't want to quit. What am I doing? And then, oh yeah, that's right, it was Diamond Light. So yeah, this is another match for Diamond Light. He already got past RS, so doesn't have to worry about RS, but now he's got to worry about Brandon. Let's see. Let's go to... What's a good place, Brandon-san? Oh yeah, let's go to 2019. That was your year. That was your best year back then. Let's go to 2019. And all right, let's go. So it's going to be Brandon against Diamond Light. I'll show off Brandon's entrance and then skip Diamond Light, if only because we already saw Diamond Light's entrance. But and quickly before Diamond Light goes out, I can't even talk. Before Diamond Light takes on Brandon Cuevas, any thoughts on this? Knowing you're up against a man who is not so much is not only dangerous but also desperate. But you're in the same boat. Well, you were in the same boat as him at one point, wanting to prove yourself. But now, you're the champ. But up first is Brandon Cuevas. Now, of course, Brandon is the NXT champion.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way
Well,
to the ring,
Maurice already went down,
Jersey,
thanks to AJ.
147 pounds, the NXT champion, the Soldier, Brandon Curtis.
Aw, yeah. Well, alright, now let's move on to the match. Anyway, nice Claymore-like move, and is this already it? 1, 2, ooh, that would have been something if Brandon had beaten the champ in record time. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, I'm still going, but I'm almost done. I mean, I have... wait. I mean, I still have Jet Strike and Joker, although I haven't seen them in the chat recently. And then Diamond Light, and then after Diamond Light's match, that's it, man. Unless you have to do your show, dude. Because I don't want to take away from your time, dude. Really. Whoa, went for the Swanton, but he got the knees instead. Oh, now he's got the Diamond Claw. He's got the Diamond Claw. There are no rope breaks, so he's going to have to break it himself. Although, Brandon? But then Brandon, a pump handle gutbuster. Now I'm on break until February in the middle of the movie. Okay, cool. But still, if you want to check out Chaos Regional Wrestling and some of the shows that they've done on the archive, check out the channel. Now escapes that sleeper. Now picks up Brandon. But then Brandon elbows him. Oh, but then this time countered. And Diamond Light, what's he doing? And Diamond Light is going to go out of the ring and get a kendo stick, only to get a release back suplex and a knee right to the head for his trouble. And stopped on the arm, too. Now picks him up and drops him headfirst onto the turnbuckle, and that busted him open. Off the ropes, and then a running knee. And right onto where the cut was. And a miss. And whoa, what a suplex there on Brandon. Now Brandon's going to get his face beaten in. And then stomped away. Now he's going to try to stretch his face. But then Brandon escapes. Oh, wait. What's this? Death Rider! He hits it. 1, 2. Oh, and he had it! He had it! But Brandon has got to stay focused, man. Then a shoulder tackle. And now what's... Oh, he's going to go... Oh, he's going to go for another weapon. Let's see what he gets this time. He's got a bat. And he got hit with it. And now he's hitting him in the stomach, almost right to the PP. Oh, but Brandon fights out of it. 1944, I'm sorry. 1944, he hits it again. Can he do it again? 1, 2. And Brandon has finally done it. He's finally done it. For the first time in a billion years, Brandon is going to get his shot. I was going to lose eventually, but meh. But it took 2 1944s to do it. There's that second one right there. Of course, Brandon, I will say this. You also have to deal with Wally, given his status as the former champion, and he still has this shot to get. But congratulations. Alright, so just like I did with last, just before I got to Brandon's match, I'm going to give Jet Strike and Joker 30 seconds apiece, excuse me. Otherwise, I'll go to Diamond Light. So I'm going to start the countdown. The 30th anniversary trailer, and now I'm torn. Torn with what? Alright, so Jet Strike, if you're in the chat, the time to claim your match starts right now. So you have 30 seconds to claim it. Then I'll go to Joker, and then I'll go to Diamond Light, and we'll call it a night. Okay, and now Joker has 30 seconds to... Oh, the Power Rangers 30th anniversary. Oh, yeah. It's incredible to think that Power Rangers, much like Monday Night Raw, started the same year. At around the same time, more or less. Like, oh, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, I know that Jet Strike's in the tournament, and then for Joker, I'll have to give him his match. I'm going to have to give him his match, or give him a bonus match, but put him in the front when it comes to bonus matches. Alright, well, Diamond Light, the time has come. The time has come for our de facto main event, and we'll make this an elimination match because, well, that's really the only logical thing to do. This is going to be BTW standard triple threat rules, so that's the matchup we're going to have because it's really the only thing we can do. So we have Jay Virtus, Najee, and Feck. And you may as well put it in Clash of Champions because that's really what it is. Clash of Champions. And you know what? Let's get this guy in there. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Jason David Frank, man. What else could I say? But yeah, Diamond Light, are you ready for this matchup, man? Now, this match will determine who replaces Diamond Light in the mixed tag tournament and will team up with Bowsette. All right, he is. Let's do it. When was he? And whatever con I decide to go to, I'll be prepared for it. Yeah.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 236 pounds, Nathan. And his opponents, first, from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jay Ventura.
All right, now we get to see Feck and his entrance in its entirety since this is his first appearance. But yeah, being that this is the final match of the night, it's
From Windsor, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Fingers.
and being this is the last match of the night, it's only fitting I do this. I had to do it 3 times since it is a triple threat match. Heh. But no, really though, Brandon, how do you feel about, finally getting your chance? I have to imagine, Brandon, that it feels nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. It never gets old. Anyway, be lucky it's the last match because personally I was going to hunt someone. Wow! Really? Anyway, this is elimination style, so last man to remain will win. It was really good, Lala. Yeah. Speaking of which, I might get some. Actually, I had my eyes set on Texas Roadhouse. Sounds pretty good, actually. Although, now goes for Najee. Nice takedown on the Najee. And then a German suplex to Feck. But then Najee gets thrown over the top rope. Nope. Stays in. And now Jay Virtus is sending everybody to Suplex City And I mean, if he would do this to his friends, can you imagine like what he would do to his enemies? Team Miz versus Team BTW? I mean, I guess I could do that. Captain, if you want to reserve your spot for a bonus match for next show, I could do that. Even though you do have a match in the tournament, the mixed tag tournament, I will be bringing that. I will be resuming the tournament on the next show, so you'll have a match for yourself. So I can tell you that much. But what would Team Miz and Team BTW be? Anyway, nice leg sweep onto Naji, but then Jay Virtus goes over to Feck and stomps on the arm of Feck. That'll take him out for the moment. Oh, nice flying forearm with the slingshot, but then Feck goes over and then goes for a cross arm breaker. But, of course, Naji, with enough MMA experience under his belt, would know how to get out of that move. Boom! Big uppercut onto Feck. But then, of course, let's not forget that Feck himself is the longest ever reigning UFC champion of any division. Doesn't matter which division, but he was the longest reigning heavyweight champion, of course. But he holds the record for longest reigning world champion of any division. Basically, with people that hate The Miz. Well, I mean, if you have people that hate The Miz, what people love The Miz? Or would team up with him? Wait, 1, 2, and a kick out by Feck. Now, Diamond Light, I may as well mention, you already know who I want to fight. Would that be Jet? No, that's not Jet Strike. It would be Brandon, would it? 1, 2, no. Or The Miz. But then a Northern Lights suplex onto Feck. But anyway, the question was, what if one of the tag team champions, either Feck or Jay Virtus, managed to make it to the finals of the tournament, the mixed tag tournament? Then what I would have to do is put Feck in the place of the person that, wins this match, like being, whether it's Naji or Jay Virtus. I would have to put the tag team title on Feck and have him team up with the other person that didn't win. Oh, okay, so it was Brandon. Okay. Anyway, nice jumping kick there. Oh, he's loading up the punches there. Is Naji. Johnny? Oh, you mean John Morrison? Tomas Ciampa and yeah. I just thought I should mention that if that does become a possibility. And Naji's going for those Superman punches, but he keeps overshooting it. And then a super uppercut onto Jay Virtus. And then a big punch. Again, if he would do that to Jay Virtus, can you imagine what he would do to his enemies? 1, 2, no. Got to give Jay Virtus his props. And a back body drop onto Naji. And that's going to give Jay Virtus a chance to recover at this point. Another uppercut to Jay Virtus. And then he kicks him in the leg. Then he turns his attention to Feck. But then Feck goes with a leg sweep. Only to get sent in the corner. Oh, and now Jay Virtus returns the favor and kicks him in the leg. Only to get flatlined by Feck and then Najee takes the pin. 1, 2. No. Welcome back, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, and you're just in time for the final match. But, Brian, be honest with me. How do you feel about being the new... Well, how do you feel about Mike Wasson, I should say, excuse me, being the new United States champion? I have to imagine it feels nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, but I have to imagine that's how it feels. Anyway, now all three men outside. Alright, so both men sent back inside. Oh, and Najee was about to load the punch right to Jay Virtus. But then Jay Virtus with a backbreaker onto Najee. Yeah, the DWO is fighting each other, but for a good cause, though. Because Diamond Light is now the new Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, the purpose of that tournament was to get a shot at the title, but the fact that he's now the champ, someone has to take his place in the DWO, and it's one of these three men. I mean, Jet is already in it because, you know, he has AJ. I mean, Marcus and Dragonheart in for Team BTW. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2. And wow, what a match these three are putting on. I mean, and this is just to get into the tournament and take over for Diamond Light, and they're fighting hard. Now a pin onto Jay Virtus. 1, 2. And Jay Virtus is out. Now we're down to Najee and Feck. Oh, and then he spat him in the face, and it's no disqualification. 1, 2. No. And now Najee, look at him. Look at his face. Well, that was certainly not nice, baby. Dun 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 dun. And then sent over the top rope was Najee, but wow, Najee just got spat in the face. But again, if Feck would do this to him, can you imagine what he would do to his enemies? Now goes for the Go-Go Plata. And to put away Najee. But Najee, nope, does not give it up, but he's got to be hurt. Yeah, he's going to go for the cover. And 1, 2... No! Najee kicked out. And then Brandon says hello to Lashana. Oh, but then Najee, nice counter. But then Najee goes onto the outside, now goes to the top, and overshoots its target. Oh, now he's gonna go for the cranium check. And now Najee's been busted open. 1, 2, 3, and Feck gets the win. So, well, so much for that what-if scenario. But give it to these three guys. I mean, despite the fact that they're all DWO, they put on one heck of a performance and a match worthy of being the last match on the show. Well, that was what eliminated Jay Virtus, but then Najee got spat in the face. I don't know what's more scary, that face or his gold teeth. Of course, I am just kidding, Feck, but no. Feck, you are awesome, by the way. IRL. But congratulations to Feck, as Feck is going to team up with Bowsette. And with all that said, that's going to do it. Son of a gun, we are done. And I want to say thank you so much for those watching, those who watched from the first part, and those who have been watching since the bonus matches began. Yeah, indeed. But I also want to say thank you to those who watched even. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Way to make your entrance towards the end of the show, man. Meow 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 meow. Love that one. But in all due seriousness, though, thank you so much, Blaze, for the opportunity. I will definitely watch Tuesday's show with great intent, and I do have a message for Cowboy John, and I will say this: I may be a cat, but I'll tell you one thing, Cowboy. You're not going to deal with just a cat. You're dealing with the tiger, the eye of the tiger. And trust me when I tell you, I can get real serious real quick. Yeah, and I might just maul you. No, not really, but within the confines of the match, I will do that. Like the eye of the tiger, baby. But I know you're going to bring your best, and that's all I asked you to do, and that's to rise up to the challenge of your rival, i.e. me. But with all that said, now you're singing Eye of the Tiger. Yeah. And you're gonna hear me roar. I'm sorry. I had to do the little tribute to the Katy Perry version of it. Don't judge. Anyway, until then, I will see you tomorrow. Now, whether I actually get to do this or not, it's going to depend because I will have my nephews over at the house. So, and if we do, it's going to be for NHL, the hockey series. But if not, that's okay. Then I will see you next weekend, starting on Friday night with MLB The Show. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off. Have a great day, everybody, or night, whenever you're watching this. Peace.